right, everybody, welcome to the ACL February Regional from MotorCity Cornhole. My name is Jason from Waterbag Cornhole, and we're going to be bringing you live Tier 1 action here from the Regional all day long. We got doubles now. We got singles coming up in just a little bit. We are joining this game in progress is Jason, Ashton, and Ron taking on Zach and Tony. Jason and Ron getting out to a quick 8-0 lead. Looks like might be a couple of more points there as we get rolling here in Tier 1 doubles. We got rounders here to start off with. After rounders. Oh, we got Cyborg99 there in the YouTube chat saying hello. We are live. That's right, not just on Facebook. We're also attempting to go live on YouTube as well. So make sure you check in out there and let us know how everything looks and how everything sounds as we bring you this live cornhole action all day long. Tony just misses with that last bag. As we come back down over here to this end, as you see Tony and Zach now down 14-0 to Jason and Ron here in rounders. Is that first bag off the back? See if Zach can take advantage and pick up their first points of the game, of course. Oh, Singing Slack says good here. All right, great to hear it. Thank you guys for tuning in. We have we're a little late starting, not just the stream, but the regional as a whole. Today we had a couple of hiccups here when we got here this morning into the venue, but we are up and running now, and we are working with some newer equipment here on the stream. We just upgraded a whole bunch of stuff, and we're working on upgrading some more. So hopefully we're going to try to bring you the best looking and the best sounding live broadcast that we can. We got we got a new camera we're working with today. We got some new audio equipment we're working with today. So we're going to try to bring you everything we can here at the February Regional from Motor City Cornhole. As Mr. Motor City himself teamed up here in doubles with Mr. Tony Whalen. Finally, there it is. There it is. Everybody zoom in. That is Tony's first beer of the day. He is playing cornhole. He's got to have that beer in his hand. Tony, of course, from Uncensored Cornhole, one of our great sponsors here on the live stream. And that one is going to do it there as Ron and Jason take down Tony and Zach here. And again, this is just rounders, so we'll get into the bracket a little bit later. Oh, Slinging Sexes sounds good on YouTube as well. That's awesome. That is huge for us. No, Zach comes over and says, "No, you can delete that. He doesn't want to see that one on the live stream." And while we got another game coming up here, I think that I don't know if that's it for rounders or not. We got a late start on the stream, so we're going to take a look and see whether or not that's. Yeah, it looks like all the boards are empty here as we take a look around the Ultimate Sports Center at Redemption Bar. That's where we are playing this regional at today. Let's take a look around. It's going to be a small number of regional today. Not a very big one. A lot of people out of town. Let's take a zoom in here. We can see Zach and Lou over there running the tournament. They're at the Uncensored Cornhole booth. Again, this is the Motor City Cornhole ACL Regional for February. And it looks like that might be it for round. Look at that. We got here just in time for one game of rounders, and now we're going to get into the bracket here in just a little bit. So, hey, guys, thanks for tuning in. But don't go anywhere because we are not going anywhere. First, we're going to tell you a little bit about where we are at. The Ultimate Sports Center at Redemption Bar is where we are having this regional today, and it's a great place for cornhole. Like you see regionals here, they have tournaments up here every Friday and Saturday nights, as well as I believe they're going to start doing Wednesday nights up here. Great karaoke on the weekends as well, but you can see, look at that video, just great venue, high ceilings, a lot of room for a lot of boards, everybody can come and play and have a good time. And most nights this is run by both Uncensored Cornhole and MotorCity Cornhole. So two of the great cornhole companies here in Southeast Michigan running the events here at the Ultimate Sports Center. And it is right there, 31950 Little Mac in Roseville. That is where we are shooting today. And let me see if I can pull up the bracket here for all right, let's see. Oh, I'm not getting, I don't know why that's not showing anything there, huh? No, it's showing everybody 0-0, like nobody's played yet. But we got, oh, looks like, do we have a, let's see what we got here in active games. All right, guys, give me a second. We're going to pull up a scoreboard. We got a game coming at you right here. Looks like they are coming up. And we got Dino. Got Bang Bang up on board one. Looks like that is going to be coming up here in just a second. Let me see if I can get that scoreboard up here for you while we're waiting. Thank you guys again for tuning in. I know it's an early morning, and we have we're going to have a good friend of ours, Mr. Tony Whalen, is going to be in the booth with us today. He's going to be helping run the stream, making sure you guys get all the great cornhole action out there. We don't have our scoreboard up yet. Let me see if I can refresh this, because this is going to be a live game here. It's like Tom and Dean at one end and John and Leslie at the other. I'm just not getting a scoreboard in here, that's all. That's all right. Who needs a scoreboard? I'll tell you what the score is as we go. Oh, wait a minute. There it is. We got, at least we got court 7 up. Let's see if we can get the rest of them. There's court 10. They're loading in now. They're populating as we get this one started. It looks like these bags are live here. Oh, as John knocks in one of Leslie's bags, Leslie's going to go after that. Go right through John's bag and going to pick up. See what John's going to finish off there. Okay, this is going to be a couple for him there here in the first round. Oh, we're up to court 2. We're working our way up. There it is. Leslie and Tom picking up the first points of the game there. Scoreboard is up. Cameras are working. Sound sounds great. Oh, boy, we are having fun. Tony, you going to put on the headphones and join us? There he is, Tony Whalen from Uncensored Cornhole, joining us in the booth today.
Hello.
You got to get up in there, man. Get it all up in your mouth. Ooh, Tom not happy with himself, throwing that one off the back.
The ACL debut, 3-6. That's all right, though. I told Zach we're doing something for science. We're going to have a beer.
Yep.
We're going to see if we throw better than a 3-6.
Well, yeah, that, you know what? We commented, we saw you get your first beer of the day there mid-game. Had to wait. John Unger just kind of looking off to the side there. I don't think he's happy with the way he's throwing right now. Got that bag, looks like 2 bags off the board, so of course I wouldn't be happy with that either. Of course, that is fairly normal for me. Oh, and Leslie leaves that one just a little short. Had a chance to pick up more points. She picked up some, though. She's going to take it. She's at a 10-on-6. Going to pick up 4 there. I like this with our new setup we got. We're able to stream now, Tony, to both YouTube and Facebook on both right now. And we have our chat up on screen here from both combined together, populated together there. So we're trying to move up in the world of streaming here, trying to get a little better, look better, sound better. We got our brand new soundboard here today, our brand new mixing board.
One thing's for sure, you always look good.
Well, the stream looks good. There's a reason I'm behind the mics and not out in front of the camera. Ooh, as Dino misses that one off the back. Tom looking for a big push here. Gets 2 and leaves that 4th bag in front of the hole. Dean goes in, and he is going to pick up 2. That's going to be a 9-on-7. So, yeah, you know, because I was having a discussion about streaming, and we've mainly been on Facebook throughout the life of the What a Bag Cornhole live stream journey. I can't believe I hate when people talk about their journeys. I'm going to apologize for that. That was disgusting. We're not going to do that anymore. But throughout the time that we've been live streaming, we've been on Facebook, and I just found out recently, I don't actually watch streams on Facebook. So I didn't know this, but you used to be able to take your Facebook stream and I forget what the word, but cast it onto your TV and you'd be able to watch it on the big screen. Apparently you can't do that anymore. So that's why I was like, you know what? Let's just we're going to make the move. We're going to start doing both Facebook and YouTube, and I wouldn't be surprised if before long we just go straight YouTube and then just link to Facebook.
I like it. And Twitch.
You know, you're the Twitch guy. You're the Twitch guy. I've seen you on there before. I don't know anything about Twitch, other than the fact that I watched your stream once and I had to watch a commercial. So
that's how I get paid.
You're welcome for that. The 3/5 of a cent.
Yes.
You got. Now, do you get less if I skip that commercial as opposed to if I watch the whole thing? Do you know how the algorithm works with that?
I don't know. I know one time I got a paycheck for $25 though.
No
that
way.
Was pretty cool. That was pretty cool.
Now, what kind of time frame was that?
Oh, that was a whole month.
Okay, still.
Yeah. It's not bad, yeah.
Hey, when you wake up in the morning and you got an extra $25 from just playing video games.
That's right. Yep.
You can't argue too much with that.
Nope.
And so I had a conversation with Zach after that first round, wondering why we were taking a break. I thought maybe rounders were done. It was quick. But I guess with ACL, when you do rounders, all the games have to finish. Because then they take the winners, then play the winners, losers play the losers. So you whatever your record is, that's who you play in the next round. So you have to finish off, each round one at a time. So once we get through here, we got 2 more rounds of rounders after this. Then we're going to get into the bracket. Looking around, did you walk out? Are there games going on in the courts out there as well?
There are. Yep.
There are. Okay.
I think it was 3 courts.
3 courts out there.
Courts, yep, with the boards on it.
So is that 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 courts altogether today? So that's good. It's a smaller turnout than what we've had in the past, but again, it is February. There is a big ACL event going out in Las Vegas right now. There were a couple of big events in town last night where cornhole players were up and out late. And so
you got Caddy Sack Wedding this weekend too. I'm sure they're partying all weekend.
Yeah.
So,
yep.
Congratulations to them, by the way. Happy marriage.
Absolutely. Welcome to the wonderful world of being married.
Yes.
Not everybody can be as lucky as you and I with the wonderful wives that we have.
Right.
But good luck to everybody else. You and I got extremely lucky with our beautiful wives.
We got very lucky.
As we're getting a bit of a barn burner here is heading into round 8 now. Leslie and Tom. That's the wrong Piper. Both Pipers start with an L because I'm looking at Lucas because he's standing next to Dean down at that end. And then his sister's down here. Leslie and Tom, we're up. And now Dean and John have managed to come back and tie the game up at 7. We saw John struggling early in this game. It looks like he's starting to dial it in here. See if we can take advantage of that miss by Leslie. No, but he misses off on the other side.
Speaking of being up, I got to go play because I got tricked into playing
You got
So,
tricked into playing. I know.
tricked into
You were
playing.
going to just come and hang out with
I
me and
was
do the
coming to hang
broadcast
out.
all day, and
Yep.
now he got tricked into playing.
Yep.
All right. Well,
So-
good luck. Go get him.
bet.
Hopefully you throw. What was it? 3-6 before?
3-6, so we're going for 3-7.
Oh yeah, you had a beer, so I expect at least a 4.
All right, 4 it is.
Yeah,
We
with-
can go up 0.4, I think.
Yeah.
That should be good.
Absolutely. I think 4/10 of a point for a beer, I don't think is too much to ask. All right, go get him,
All
brother.
right, I'll be right back.
As we get into this one, Dean not happy with himself there, throwing that one short. Shortboarding it. All right, I see you guys out there in Facebook land on YouTube watching. Why are you guys watching at home and not here? We got a small crowd today. It would be a perfect time for you to come out and make a run at one of these ACL regionals. So I'm looking around and I'm seeing some pro jerseys out there. Don't get me wrong, but not as many as we normally see at one of these Motor City ACL events. There's Tom Hawkins, bang, bang, picking up 3 more. Down at this end there in the purple, of course, is Leslie there on the left, John Unger on the right. Wearing his, looks like a NOLA Bags T-shirt. I wonder if I can't see, is that what they're throwing? That is what they're throwing. Look at some NOLA Bags being thrown out there. That one rings all the way around for Leslie, but doesn't manage to fall. She goes in for 12. John in for a 10. 2 more for Tom and Leslie. Oh, good. Fast side block there from Tom Hawkins right in front of the hole. Dean somehow manages to get around to uses his own bag as leverage and falls in the backside there. Good block from Dean. Tom tries to go around and collect, goes around, gets the collect, but doesn't fall. Chance for Dino to pick up some points here. He's going fast side, hard at it. Oh, and it's sitting on that fast side. It just doesn't fall in. Ooh, first miss from Leslie in a while, pushes that one off to the left. Well, then John tries to take advantage and ends up off the back of the board, and Leslie's going to follow him. Everybody woke up and had their Wheaties this morning. They are strong, throwing those bags right off the back. There you go, John. Shortens up, puts a nice blocker in front. Leslie goes right through it. I think she tried to roll over it, but ended up getting a piece of it, and they both fell. Now John in for 2 for a 9-on-7. Oh, no, thank you. Logan trying to hand me some jerky, teriyaki jerky. You can't eat jerky and talk on a mic. I don't know if you know this about mics. You can't eat jerky while you're talking into a microphone. It doesn't sound great. I mean, don't get me wrong. You can. You're not supposed to. Oh, Tom again with that fast side block. I don't know how he does it. Dean gets around it. Both of his bags now sitting, just hanging in the hole. Not anymore as Tom takes one of Dean's with him off the back. Oh, boy, everybody just all around the hole. See what Dean's going to do here. He's sticking slow side. Does he go airmail? Possible and 1. Does he looking to roll over the pile or sit in front? He decides to sit in front. Good replacement there. Now what is Tom going to do? Leslie tells him go up, and he is going to go up. Oh, misses the aerial, but knocks one of Dean's off the back. Maybe 3 more there for Leslie and Tom as they're closing in now 15-9 here in round 2 of Rounders. Don't worry about it, guys. Walk right in front of the camera there. We're not playing a game here or anything. You're good. Oh, looks like we got Mr. Robbio, Mr. Gary Hall, and John Spear watching at home. How are you guys doing today? Question is, where are you guys today? Especially Gary and John. I understand Rob, he lives so far away. He's got to take 3 flights and a commuter bus to get here from all the way out there where he lives. Oh, see, and John, now many people have been saying that board 1 feels a little long, as John has one long there and one short. Catches the front of the board, lucky that it got all the way up and to the hole. Yes, Kyle Poole hopping in the chat. Yeah, we're not playing a game. What? You're right. That's how I feel, Kyle, when they do that. They don't, it's hard, though. Giant cameras on tripods. Not everybody sees the big table that I have here with all the equipment set up. It's hard to see sometimes, and I get it. Good bag from Tom. He's not happy with it. I think he wanted a little more action on that, but Dino leaves that one off right. Tom, if he can collect here, and he does, Dean's got to pull off a miracle here to win this one or to stay in it at least. Nope, and that is going to do it. Tom and Leslie are going to take down Dean and John here on board 1 in round 2 of Rounders. We're going to have some more games coming up for you here in round 3 shortly. We have to, looks like there is a couple of games still going on. Let's take a look here. Yeah, board 5, as you can see there, Zach and Tony down to Joe and Bob. Let's see what else we got. We got another game here. We got Jimmy and Daniel versus Maurice and Josh, and that one is just about done. Once these 2 games finish up, we are going to be done with the second round of Rounders. Then we're going to get into the third round of Rounders. And Kyle says you should have a rubber band gun. Anyone that walks in front, shoot them with it. I like that idea. I like that idea. Get one of those. The wooden ones like they sell up north, and the little trinkets. If it, yeah, I might have right in front of a game. Not just the fact that there's cameras here, but the cameras are actually, they're on a live game, so they're walking right in between breeze under the bridge. Back in January, because we had a whole cordoned off set. If you guys were up there, you saw we had barriers around all of board 1, so that the only people that actually were in there were the people playing in the game. So it kept some of that from happening. But I think, Kyle, I'm going to have to take you up on that one. I think we're going to have to get a rubber band gun and just start shooting people. And who knows, maybe that'll help my stress levels too. Being able to take aim at somebody and actually shoot them. We're not going to talk about that right now, though. We're going to go to a quick break and stay. We'll be right back with you. guys, welcome back as we take a look here at what is essentially the one game holding everybody up. If we look here right behind the gentleman there in the gray shirt, you can see throwing. There's Tony throwing right there. That is the game we're waiting on to finish. Once this game here finishes, we are going to be live back with round 3 of Rounders. And this one, Joe and Bob taking their time beating Tony and Zach, who are down now 12-9 in that game. As we go down that way, and we can see him getting ready to throw down there. And as soon as that game is over, then we are going to be right back here with more live cornhole action. But if you're out there and you're watching right now and you guys are thinking, hey, what am I going to do tonight? I'm watching Jason doing the live stream now. What am I going to do? I'll tell you what you're going to do tonight. You're going to come right here to the Ultimate Sports Center at Redemption Bar, Uncensored Cornhole, and MotorCity Cornhole tonight. $20 switch into a blind draw. They are waiving the facility fee, so all of that $20 is going into the pot. They're adding $100 to the pot, so there's going to be more money all the way around into the pot tonight. And on top of that, they're going to say, hey, how about some $10 buckets? Because who doesn't love a bucket of beer? Now, only $10, and I see they got the new Yinglings here in bottles. They got it. I believe they got the Yingling on draft. I saw Tony over there is drinking right now. He's drinking one of those Yingling Flights. Another great version of Yingling. So, if you're looking for something to do tonight, come on down to the Ultimate Sports Center at Redemption Bar for the Uncensored Cornhole. Let me double check, Jill. Jillian! Switch into a bracket, right? Tonight, switch into a bracket. 4 rounds of switch into the bracket. $20 a head, waived facility fee, $100 added to the pot, $10 buckets. You are not going to find a better deal and more fun than you will here tonight at the Ultimate Sports Center at Redemption Bar with Uncensored Cornhole. And you say, "What? Who is this Uncensored Cornhole you're talking about?" Well, I'll tell you, these are some of the best people in the game of cornhole. Best this to the best. I'm talking about the best people in cornhole. Tony and Jillian from Uncensored Cornhole, the most fun you're ever going to have playing cornhole. And if you want to find out, come and see us tonight here at the Ultimate Sports Center. And oh wow, why am I just Masonic? I don't know. I've grown up in this town my entire life, and I just forgot the name of a road 2 miles from my house. Little Mac and Masonic, right on the corner, the Ultimate Sports Center. You see, look at that huge room that we're in right now. Plenty of room, and we're going to be here all night, all day with the ACL, and then tonight with Uncensored Cornhole. Once again, $20 entry fee, 4 rounds of switch into a bracket, no facility fee, $100 added to the pot, $10 buckets. You're not going to find a better deal or a better place to play in town tonight. That I can promise you. There you go, 31950 Little Mac in Roseville. That is where we are. That is where we're going to be. Right now, that game into round 3 here of Rounders in doubles. We'll bring you that right after this. Stick and stay. We'll be right back with you. everybody, we are back. Just finished up with the second round of rounders here in doubles for the February ACL Regional from MotorCity Cornhole. We're going to get right into round 3 here on board 1. But while everybody sorts out what board they're going to and what we're doing, let me tell you a little bit about an upcoming event that we have. Unfortunately, I don't have the graphic to put on screen for you, but I can tell you, coming up a couple of weeks, March 8th, join us from Waterbag Cornhole, our friends over at Yo's Cornhole and our friends at Uncensored Cornhole. We are going to go up for a Sunday fun day up at Holly Meadows in Cape Hack, Michigan. If you guys are looking for a new venue to play at, if you're up on the north side, if you're looking for just a place to go have fun and, hey, maybe get on the live stream, because we'll be live streaming all day out there at Holly Meadows. Come on out and see us. Registration at 12, bags fly at 1. And again, we will be broadcasting live. And it's going to be 6 games guaranteed, a 4-game switch into a single game double elimination bracket. If there are over 40 shooters, which there's a good chance there will be, we're going to split it into an upper and a lower bracket. There's going to be some great food and drink specials. It is, of course, just like most cornhole, a bring your own bags tournament. No outside food or beverages, and the director reserves the right to make changes as necessary. Come see us out at Holly Meadows. That is 4855 Cape Hack Road in Cape Hack, Michigan for Sunday Fun Day, March 8th. Registration at 12, bags fly at 1. We're going to be out there having some fun for sure. Cannot wait for that. As we're going to get back into round 3 of rounders here. Looks like we got a game up here. Right now, we got Dean and John back up. Looks like they are going to switch sides. Dean now going to go throw from the left side. John's going to move down to the right side, and they're playing against Allison. And I'm not entirely sure who. It looks like we got Jameer Gibbs down here at the other end. A couple of years ago, Jameer Gibbs maybe. Clint says if Zach's got his jersey, he'll come and hang. I'll have to check with Zach and see if he has your jersey or not, Clint. I'm not sure. I know I do have a couple of jerseys. Can't say for sure whether or not we've got yours up here, Clint, but I will check for you as we get this one started. There's the bag spin. There's the knuckles, and we're going to get rocking and rolling down here on the left side. We're going to bring you that scoreboard just as soon as we get it populated into the system. The ACL software running, not behind. As you can see, there's board 5. We're going to get the rest of the boards as they populate in here. You're going to see them pop up on your screen until we get to board 1. A little confusion, and yes, that was live, so we're going to put the score in down here. It's going to be 7-0. John and Dean up early in this one. There it is. There's your scoreboard. Allison and Tim versus Dean and John. I was wondering who that little guy was. I didn't recognize him. Jacob Hill, Wendy Wu hopping in the chat. What is going on? Ooh, Allison tries to push all the way through, ends up bouncing off to the side. Seven, 8. Okay, first points of the game there for Allison and Tim. Ashton hopping in. What's going on, buddy? Ooh, Tim a little long with that one. Tries to push through Dean's deep block and ends up off the back. Oh, that's right, Hilly. It's Saturday. I forget you work on Saturdays. What time are you, what time you finish up with work? Are we going to see you up here for singles later? Because, again, this is doubles, is rounders to start with, and this is round 3 of rounders. And once we get that, we're going to go into round 4. When we finish that, then we're going to get into the brackets. So you have some time. If you get off work in time, I'm sure you can make it up for singles a little later this afternoon. And then if you didn't hear, after all this great ACL action, great roll bag there from Allison Crandall. If you finish up later and you're looking for something to do, Uncensored Cornhole is going to be right here at the Ultimate Sports Center, bringing you some games tonight. A switch into a bracket right after all this ACL stuff is done. And $20 ahead. 4 games of rounders into a bracket tonight. Single game, double elimination tonight. $20 ahead. Facility fee has been waived. We just got the official announcement. Facility fee has been waived, and they are adding an extra $100 to the pot. So there's all kinds of extra money being played for tonight, so make sure you get up here if you can. And we just breaking news. We just got official word. There will be a Brandon Zoll sighting here at an ACL regional. He has just gotten clearance. He will be here for singles later. Brandon Zoll will be here for singles later. Short like that. Meanwhile, John puts one off deep, helping her out. Oh, and then puts one off the side. We've seen it a couple of times here up on board 1. John is just struggling with those bags off the back and off the side of the board here today. I know, Rob, I don't believe it either. He just texted me and told me Zoll was going to be here. Whether or not he actually shows up, we're going to find out. He says he's coming. But I think we've all heard that before. I have faith. Now, what'll really be crazy, Rob, is we need to get him out to Holly Meadows with us in a couple of weeks. I think what we'll have to do is we'll just have to go to his house around 7 a.m. You know, Rob, I figured out this is what we're going to have to do. We'll call Brandon. Tell him the day of Holly Meadows about 7 a.m. Just tell him to take the garbage out. And we'll just show up in a white panel van. I know a guy. And some schema, and we'll kidnap him, and we'll take him all the way up to Holly Meadows. Send his wife a ransom note. Everything will be fine. It'll be fine. Nobody will know. Oh, John got a piece of it, and it moved, and it dropped in a little closer. Can Allison help it out here? No, somehow or another, she sneaks in around it. That's a couple of great bags for Allison in this game. Let's see if we can get into our uncensored cornhole replay. Ooh, we're going to have to fix that. As you can see, John lays up the block there, and then Allison goes. Do we get the rollover from Allison? There it is. What a bag from Allison Crandall. As we adjust that right there. All right, now head back down here to the left side. Yeah, Preston, I do. I know a lot of guys. I got a guy for everything. I even got a guy that gets me guys. As we wash it out there, Dean and John still at 14-3 here on Allison and Tim, heading into round 10. Allison leaving that one short and right, not happy with it. Going to be out of play for her. John, though, helping her out again, putting another one off the back. Having trouble keeping those bags on the board for him today. He does have a path there between those two. See if he can hit it. No, a little too far right. You can just see the frustration on his face when that bag hits and just doesn't do what he wants it to as Allison sneaks around. Gets that one to drop. Can she collect that one in front, though, as John cuts around it? She's going to go after it again, going fast side. Gets a piece of it, but not enough. That's right. It's an 8-4 right now. It's going to be an 8-on-7. It's going to be one more for Allison and Tim. Yes, Brandon. There's Brandon himself hopping in the chat saying he is coming in hot for singles. We actually It's funny, Brandon, we've been talking about it for the last 10 minutes on here about whether or not you're actually coming. Yeah, Hilly, first of all, we're not going to talk with you about that. You're not old enough to have a guy yet. Okay, I got a guy, and if I got a guy for everything. That's what I always say. You need something done, I got a guy. I got a guy for everything. And if I don't have a guy for it, I got a guy that gets me a guy, right? You take that however you will. Gordon hopping in the chat saying, let's go, Timmy. I couldn't tell, was that a let's go, Timmy, or was that let's go, Timmy? I've never seen Tim throw before, but he has a pretty good shot on him for sure, keeping up with Dean and John here, him and Allison. Corbin, don't make jokes. You're one of my guys. I don't know if you know this or not. You're one of my guys that I got for stuff. Oh, it's going to be two more there for Allison and Tim. They keep adjusting the board. We're going to have to adjust. Let's see here. If we see if we can adjust this real quick to give us that little corner that we're missing. There it is. As they adjust the boards, we make adjustments on the screen to make sure we got all of the board there for you. Dean misses that one off to the right. That's it. See, you're allowed to say it because you are one, Corbin. You see how that works? Oh, Timmy dropping in a four-bagger on Dean. Dean looking to only give up two, and that's what he does. Oh, Steven Ochoa saying he should make singles depending on the time. Let's hope so. We love when we see Steven in the house. He is, I think I'll have to double-check the stats, but I think he might be our favorite Ochoa. As, hey, look at that. The Yos are officially here. We talked about it 10 minutes ago. We manifested it into happening as the Yos, if you look behind John there over his right shoulder, you'll see the Yos made it up today. We talked about Brandon Zoll. He's going to be here later. We talked about the Yos. They just got here now. What else can we manifest into happening today? I'll take suggestions. Oh, good bag there from John to block up the front of that hole. Allison thinking, trying to figure out what she wants to do. Is she going to cut around it? Is she going to try to roll over it? She is a lefty. Donna saying, what a night that'll be, baby. Oh, and Zoll at the same time. I know. You know what? We're going to have to see if we can't get a baby O Zoll live up here on board one for singles. Those two against each other. Good finish from John there to wash out the round. And there's another one. Miss Donna McVeigh, code red, and ever being on the live stream, keeping that hot streak alive. Makes it easy when you don't show up. Just misses the airmail. Now Dean looking to push in and pick up three. No, he's going to leave it to the left. Only going to get one now, 15. Oh, Clint says he's going to be here too. We got all the big shoots coming in on the What a Bag Facebook and the What a Bag YouTube page. As John now has two bags missing off to the right there. Allison followed him with her second bag. That bag is hanging pretty good there on the right side. Does John want to get aggressive and go up after it here? No, just going to go around and go in. Allison going to follow him. We're going to get out of there with an 8-8 wash. Is this one heading into round 17? Oh, good bag from That bag in the back moved a little bit there for Dean. It might fall on its own. He might not have to go after it. I think just a regular bag here. There it is. Oh, Stephen Ochoa, there you go. That is the first good suggestion I've seen in the chat. Need to try to manifest a Joe K appearance up here. I would, but unfortunately, Emily Spears not in the house. If she was in the house, then I would definitely try to manifest that. Anytime we get to see Joe K, we are always happy. John just continuing to struggle with the length of the boards here. That one caught again the front of the board and just barely made it up on there. They are up here 19-8, so just 2 points away from finishing off here in round 3 of rounders. Good bag from Allison. Nice block replace. Splitting those bags in front. Looking to go in for 6 here. Fast side gets it. Going to take him up 19-14 now. Bringing this one within reach. Dean's got to be careful down at this end. Sitting on 19, you don't want to give up that big comeback. That's not going to help any. Leaving that one off to the left. Great block from Tim. Dean sits behind it. What is Tim going to do? Allison says sit behind it. He does a beautiful job, bumps and knocks his in. Dean going up top, misses off to the right. Now Tim wants to go down and take a timeout and walk down and take a look at it here. All right, I think they got to figure out he is sitting 7-on-2 right now. See what he does with his final bag. He's just going to sit behind again. Ooh, this one hanging there on the left side of the board. Like Stallone and Cliffhanger, just hanging there. That is 8-on-2. Dean looking to bump that one off and collect his that's hanging. He's going to stick with the fast side here and go at it hard. All right, it's be 7-on-6. Going to pick up 1 for Allison and Tim. Michael Carr. Mike, what is going on? Let's go, Timmy. Oh, I said 1. They end up picking up 4. I forgot he had that first bag in as well. 19-18 now. Allison missing with her first bag off to the left. That's going to be out of play for her. If John can put all 4 bags in, that is going to be game. Now he just needs 3 of them in. Great block there. Allison going to go fast side hard after this pile. Gets him to pile up, but nothing falls. You'll see a back block here from John. Allison wants to go down and take a look at it. Go down, take a look at that pile there and see what she's going to do. It's sitting 5-on-3 right now in favor of John and Dean. John and Dean up 18-19 in the game. Trying to figure out how they want to attack it. It looks like she's got it figured out. Let's see what she decided here. Is she going to go lap after this? Is she going to go for a roll? Got to have bags in here. That's the bottom line. She goes up. Oh, gets the airmail and hits it clean. Sitting 6-on-5 now in favor of Allison and Tim. What a bag there from Allison. And we're going to take another timeout here. This one from the other side. How does John want to approach this? Does he want to come at it hard from that right side, try to knock that bag in there on the right side, give them the 2 they need? Does he lay up, take the wash, and put the bags back down in Dino's hand? No, he does. He just sits up and washes it out. Head back down to this side. Let's see what we got here. Is Allison and Tim, we're down 19-8, and they have been on a 10-0 run here in the last few rounds. Good bag there from Tim. A little block replace right in Dean's way. Dean tries to get around it, ends up taking it. Both of those bags just hanging in the hole. Oh, great bag from Tim. Does Dean go up after this, go for the airmail drag for the win? No, instead he leaves it short, and he's going to give up two. It's going to be 19-20 now. That is a 12-0 run for Allison and Tim here in the last few rounds, heading into round 22 now. There's Tall Guy watching at home. Ooh, Allison leaves that one short, and it barely sticks and stays up on the front of that board. Getting lucky there. All right, John, a couple of bags in here could do it, but he's got to be careful with Allison and Tim sitting on 20. Ooh, Allison getting lucky again. That bag bouncing off her own there at the bottom of the board. John going fast side, hits it, but nothing falls. Now Allison wants to go down and take a look. Let's see what we're looking at here. Take a look at what we're doing here. Got all those bags piled up in front. Right into that pile. All she's got to do is knock that one that's hanging in the hole, knock it in there. Question is it bunched up too much to fall? How hard does he have to hit it? He gets it to fall, and that's going to do it. Dean and John in 22 rounds going to take down Allison and Tim. What a game from these guys. That was a lot of fun to watch as we're finishing up here with round 3 of Rounders. That is going to do it. We're going to be back with round 4 of Rounders right after this. You guys stick and stay. We'll be right back with you. right, we are back. Motor City Cornhole. ACL Regional for the month of February. We're here in doubles. We got doubles rounders action coming at you right now. This is round 4 of rounders. As soon as we finish with this, they're going to break it up into brackets, and then we are going to get right into it. But first, we got to get through the last round of rounders. And this game is underway. It is going to be, it's like the Bushmans versus Hawkins and Piper. We're going to bring you the scoreboard up here as soon as it populates again. The ACL software running just a little bit behind. Carlo, how you doing, sir? There we go. All right, we have our scoreboard up there. Autumn and Joe versus Lucas and Piper. Lucas and Piper up 2-0 already. Big collect. But is going to pick up his first point of the match. And, of course, in the pink down here at that end. And no, it doesn't really look pink. The color's a little off on this camera that we got here, but we're working on it. We're working on it. But that is going to be Autumn there on the left, and then Lucas on the right in his blue-collar cornhole jersey and his PJ pants. A little jealous, I can't tell, but it looks like he's got his slippers on too. I left my slippers at home. Big mistake to be here on a beautiful Saturday throwing cornhole, having a good time with some friends and some family. Great bag there from Autumn to clean up the front of the hole. Love having Caller around, one of the most positive people you'll ever meet in your life. Great guy to hang around, great guy to have around, great guy to be around. Love you, Carlo. Miss you. Wish we saw you a little more than we do, but I'm sure we'll see you sometime soon. And, of course, down here on this end there on the left in his rolling bags, live stream, our live stream brothers from a little north of us up there by Flint. In that rolling bags jersey is Alex Hawkins. And on the right in his Jack Daniels cornhole jersey, Joe Bushman. Once we get done here with this game, that'll be the end of rounders for doubles, and then we're going to split it up into tiers and get into the brackets. As soon as those brackets are done and we crown ourselves a champion here for the Motor City Regional for February, then we're going to get into singles. Singles a little later this afternoon. Joe gets the one bag to fall, but the one in his hand off the side of the board. That's going to be 4 more for Lucas and Alex. Autumn leaves that one short. Lucas in for a 12. Autumn looking to limit damage here to only 3. That one short bag. No, but she leaves that one left. That's going to be 5, 13-1 now. Alex and Lucas up in this one. Alex and Lucas just pouring those bags into the hole, although Alex now going to leave that one short. Joe's going to try to cut around it, but can't. 2 more for Lucas and Alex. Ooh, Autumn not happy with that. That's second round in a row. She's left a bag short there. Caught the front of the board. Good roll bag there from Lucas. Lucas looking to split here now. Going to go fast side. Ooh, ends up catching a little too much of Autumn's bag. Takes hers in, but does leave his hanging right there. That's going to be an easy collect. If Autumn doesn't do it for him, he's going to be able to do it himself here with his fourth bag. There it is. Now Autumn in to only give up 2. Oh, and then off the left to give up 5 instead. I'm sorry. That was, no, yeah, that's right, to give up 5. My math is correct. I wonder sometimes, but that's 20-1 now. Lucas and Alex up. I see Paul White in the chat. How you doing, Paul? Where are you guys at today? Did the boy go out to Vegas this weekend, or are you guys hanging around in town? Next time I see you, remind me I have got a jersey and a hoodie for your lovely bride sitting here with me, Paul White. Next time I see you, I'm going to make sure we get those to you. Good bag from Joe to collect that one hanging there on the right side. Going to wash out on that one. Blocker there from Lucas right in Autumn's path. Autumn sits right on top of it, blocking the whole front of the hole. Great bag from her. Lucas looking for advice. Alex tells me the blocker go through it. Looks like he's going to try to go through it, and he does just that. Moves his closer. Knocks Autumn's in. Autumn going to do the same thing again. Another great block right in right in Lucas's way. That time Lucas goes to roll up and over and too far left. Fast side from Autumn here. Great replacement block. Just clogging up the front of that hole. Alex going fast side, trying to clean everything up. Gets them all to fall, but still got that one hanging there on the left. Looking to pick up 2 here for Autumn if she can go in. No, instead it's off the back, and that is going to be game 10-9 on the round, 21-1 on the game. Thanks for coming for rounders. That's going to do it here. Alex and Lucas taking down Joe and Autumn Bushman. We got a couple more games to finish up here in round 4 of rounders. As we take a look here, as we got these games going on here. Looks like we got the Black Beast in the house. Maurice playing over there with Skinny on board. What board is that? Board 6. Got that game to finish up over there. We got, looks like we got a game over here on board 3 finishing up as well. As we zoom in on Jack, as Jack walks by in his ACL Pro jersey, looks like that game on board 3 is playing. Or get into the doubles brackets right after this. So stick and stay. We'll be right back with you guys. right, guys, we are back here for a quick minute. Let me give you a rundown on what we are doing. Thanks for sticking and staying with me. I appreciate you guys out there. We are going through rounders right now. Once rounders are done, we're going to get into the doubles bracket. And then once the doubles bracket is finished and we crown our champion here for the Motor City ACL Regional for the month of February, we're going to get right into singles a little bit later this afternoon. Now, if you guys don't normally play ACL, and so you're thinking, well, no, I'm just going to sit at home, just going to watch a live broadcast. First, thanks for that. But second, don't worry, because a little later after singles, we're going to be running a uncensored cornhole. Is going to be here. They're in the house now. They are going to be running a switch into a bracket a little later after singles is done. And that is going to be a $20 ahead for 4 games of rounders into a single game double elimination bracket, $20 a person. Here's the best part. The facility fee for tonight has been waived. So that's extra money into the pot. Instead of going into the facility fee, that's going to go into the pot. They're also going to add on top of that an extra $100 into the pot for tonight as well. So all kinds of extra money going into the pot tonight for the uncensored cornhole switch into a bracket. Going to happen right after we get done with singles here in the ACL regional. So make sure you come on up for that. If you don't want to play ACL but you still want to play cornhole, we have you covered here at the Ultimate Sports Center at Redemption Bar. If you guys are just tuning in, my name is Jason from Waterbag Cornhole, and I will be bringing you this live cornhole action all day long. Again, doubles now, singles a little later. If you're wondering where we're at, like, wow, looking around, like, look at that place. That looks like a pretty fun place to go play some cornhole. Well, you are not wrong. This is the Redemption Bar and the Ultimate Sports Center. If you're looking for a fun place to come play cornhole, this is it. Great indoor venue. They have tournaments here with uncensored cornhole and Motor City Cornhole every Friday and Saturday night. Looks like they're going to start doing things up here on Wednesday nights as well. It is big. It is beautiful. It is well lit. There is plenty of room for plenty of boards and plenty of people to come have some fun. So if you're looking for something to do on a Friday or a Saturday night, this is the place to be. If you're looking for something to do tonight, and like I said earlier, you don't want to play in the ACL, that's fine. We're going to have a switch into a bracket. Once all the regional is done later, we're going to go into the night right here at the Ultimate Sports Center and Redemption Bar. And who's going to be running that one later? Well, it's our friends over at Uncensored Cornhole. Tony and Jill are 2 of the best people in cornhole, period. I don't care what anybody else says. I will tell you what it's like. These guys are fun to be around, fun to play with, fun to drink with, fun to hang out with, and they run some of the best cornhole tournaments in the state. You can find them at uncensoredcornhole.com or over on Facebook at Uncensored Cornhole, and they are going to be running that switch into the bracket tonight after all this ACL fun is finished. So make sure you come out and check them out as well. Also, our next live broadcast is going to be in just a couple of weeks up at Holly Meadows up in K-Pac, Michigan. We are teaming up with, Waterbag is going to be teaming up with our friends at Yo's Cornhole and Uncensored Cornhole and going to be out at Holly Meadows in K-Pac, Michigan for a switch into a bracket on Sunday, March 8th. Doors are at 12, bags fly at 1. They will have great food and drink specials out there all day long. So make sure that you come out and you check us out at Holly Meadows Sunday, March 8th. Doors at 12, bags at 1, K-Pac, Michigan. If you're up on the north side, you got no excuse. If you're down here where we are, we're making the drive out there. There's no reason you can't as well. No, I did. Well, it was on camera. Yeah, I didn't save it, but anybody watching saw it at home. Yeah, everybody saw that. Logan, want to make sure you saw. I didn't see what it was. What happened? Was it an and one? Making shots when they're just practicing. That's a lot of fun there. And Leslie Piper watching. She's in the house somewhere. There she is over there. I'm going to wave hi to her while I'm watching her watch my stream. Let's see if we can find her. Hang on. She's over there. I can see her. We're going to turn it. Oh, there she is. Oh, our camera won't go that far over, but there she is on the right side of your screen there. Look at it. You're going to watch her, watch our stream. Pumping up those numbers. I love to see it. So that's it. We are almost finished with rounders here. We're going to get the brackets started. Let me see if they have the brackets up yet. And then we can get into the doubles bracket for, let's see. Nope, still got rounders up there. Looks like we got one game of rounders left. Looks like board 2, Joe and Bob are playing Jamie and April right now. So once we get that done, we're going to get back into the games. You guys can watch some cornhole instead of just listening to me yammer on. But before we go too far, let me tell you about my friend over at Johnny Boy Productions, Mr. Johnny Boy himself, Johnny Kaufman. You need anything from photography to videography to editing, this is the man you want to reach out to right here over on Facebook at Johnny Boy Productions. You can go check out his work. You can go see what he has done and what he is doing, and he is a wizard with a camera. So if you need some shots taken, that is the man to go see. I've seen him do everything from graduation parties to tractor pulls, cornhole and football, and everything in between. He is the man when it comes to photography. Make sure you reach out to Johnny Boy Productions. And we are going to be... Brandon says, awesome, a new ad for Johnny Boy. Well, hey, that's how you can tell somebody's never watched our stream. Mr. Brandon Zoll, that's not a new ad for Johnny. What is wrong with you? That's the same ad I've been running for Johnny for a long time, but I forgive you because you're actually going to be here for singles today, and I love you for it. But you want to watch it again? Let's watch it again. Johnny Boy Productions right there. The man with the camera. You want drone shots. You want video. You want photos. You want editing done. He is the man for sure. And while we're waiting for this last game to finish up here, we're going to take another quick break. But, you know, while we're here, let's talk about a few more things. Like, for instance, who am I? Who's this wonderful voice you're hearing? Well, my name is Jason from What a Bag Cornhole, and we bring you not only live cornhole action, but all kinds of cool cornhole gear to wear while you're playing, from hoodies and hats to shirts and bags. We've got jerseys and pants and shorts. We've got everything you need. You need a set of bags. You need a set of boards. You reach out to us at What a Bag Cornhole, and we will make sure that we get you taken care of. That is what we do. Now, we don't just bring you this live cornhole action. We also got some really cool stuff you can wear while you're throwing. A lot of great companies making a lot of great apparel around the state of Michigan right now. We're just happy to be one of them. And make sure you reach out if you need anything done, custom made, all the way through just our regular stock. We have you taken care of. And while we are waiting for this game over on board 2 to finish, I'm going to go check in with the scorers table and see where we're at and how many brackets we're going to split this up into. I think I heard they were 20 teams in rounders, so I don't know if they're going to split that. I'm hoping only into 2 brackets, and then we'll bring you that action shortly. So hang out with us. We'll be right back. confirmation has been made. Confirmation has been made. Welcome back, guys. We are going to split this into 2 brackets for doubles here as soon as this game over here on board 2 is done. You can see they're throwing there. See if we can get some action here on board 2. Zoom in down here on this side. As once this game here on board 2 is done, and it is now 15-11, Jamie and April over Joe and Bob. Once that game is done, we're going to get the brackets going, and it's going to be split into 2 brackets, a Tier 1 and a Tier 2, with only 20 teams here. This could be a quick bracket, double elimination. And then once that's done, we're going to get right into singles. So that's all coming up here in just a little bit. If you guys want to be patient with me, I appreciate it. If you want to hop in the chat, tell me how you're doing today, where you're at, what you're doing, and why you're not here throwing bags. That's what I want to know. Of course, I never mind having you guys at home watching instead of being here, because that just pumps up the numbers here on the stream, and I love that. But, of course, we all know that once we get into these early months of the year, the numbers always kind of drop off for regionals, and then they start to pick back up as the year goes on, as we get towards spring and into summer near the end of the ACL season. You can see a lot of people chasing points this year and trying to get their pro card, trying to make it up into the upper echelon of cornhole players here in the state of Michigan. Of course, looking around, I'm seeing a few pro jerseys here today, so some of the shooters are out. Of course, a lot of them are out of town. A lot of guys out in Vegas for the big ACL Open out in Las Vegas this weekend. So if you're watching this instead of watching them, thank you. I know my broadcast isn't quite what the ACL's broadcast is, but we are trying to bring you the best looking and best sounding cornhole we can here at What a Bag Cornhole. Speaking of which, this game is almost over, up 18-11 now is Jamie and April over Joe and Bob. And once that one is done, we're going to get the brackets rolling. So make sure you guys stick around for that. And hopefully this game will finish up soon, and we'll bring you that bracket right after this. Stick and stay. We'll be right back. back again one more time. That game has finished up over on Court 2. They are setting up the brackets now. We will get right into bracket play here in doubles. In just a little bit, we're going to bring you all of the Tier 1 doubles right here from Board 1. It's not going to take long. It's going to be a short bracket, only if 20 teams all together, I think, today in doubles, and then split that up into 2 brackets. So it's going to go quick, so make sure that you are paying attention. Don't blink and miss it. We're going to crown a doubles champion here very shortly once we get into the bracket. And if you're following along at home and you're coming up to play singles, make sure you leave in plenty of time to get here for singles, because we want to get right into singles as soon as doubles is done, because once all of that is done, MotorCity Cornhole and Uncensored Cornhole are going to be putting on another non-ACL tournament after all this is done. And that is going to be right after we're done here with the regional, after we crown our champions for both doubles and singles into a bracket afterwards. It's going to be $20 a head. And the USC, the Ultimate Sports Center, has waived the facility fee for tonight. So that means all of that money that normally goes to the facility fee is going to be going right into the pot. And they've added an extra $100 into the pot as well. So plenty of extra money to be played for tonight. You can go and sign up and pre-register on Scoreholio right now for the switch into the bracket that's going to take place right here after the ACL regional is done. So if you're not an ACL player, you don't want to come out, you're not looking for ACL points, then you can still come out later tonight and have some fun and have a few drinks and throw some bags. That is all going to happen a little bit later. First, though, we need to get into the brackets so that we can get doubles rolling here. Let me see if they have the brackets up yet. Looks like not yet. Although if we take a look at the results from rounders, looks like Maya and Charlie, Maya De La Cruz Gigante and Charlie Van Arsdale are 4-0 with a plus-minus of 92. They're going to take the number 1 seed. Number 2 is going to be Lucas Piper and Alex Hawkins, followed by David Brown and Jack McKinney. Then Scott Lisbeth and Logan Strickland, Caleb Ranker, Ryan Turner, Maurice Chapman, and Josh Joe and Autumn Bushman, Kelly and Hector Martinez, Lisa Yang and Lucian Guerrero. And that is going to round out, it looks like, your top 10. And that is going to be your Tier 1 here once they get the bracket up. And we will bring you all that action, of course, right here as soon as it is up and ready to go. Not quite there yet, but it will be shortly. So go ahead and stick around. Once again, we'll be right back with you. Thanks for being patient with us, guys, as we get the brackets ready to go. And then we'll bring you all that Tier 1 cornhole action right after this. right, we are back here, board one. We are finally into bracket play here in doubles. We have tier 1 doubles coming at you. First game up here is going to be Chris Ridley and Steve Gray versus Maurice Chapman and Joe Bragenzer. You know, honestly, I've known Joe forever. I don't know how to pronounce his last name. We're just going to skip right past that. Maurice and Joe versus Chris and Steve. Up here on board one. And sitting in the booth with me right now is the littlest member of the team, What a Bag, my son Lucas. How we doing, buddy?
Good, good.
Hanging out. He had the choice today of what he wanted to do. He chose to want to come to the regional and hang out with me all day today. How lucky am I to get this kid with me here all day today? As it looks like we're going down and back as they are just banging airmails here, and yelling bang as they yell it. And we have, let's take a look real quick, as there is the bag spin at the brackets here. Looks like, what do we got? There's 4, 5, 6, 12 teams here in the bracket, 12 teams. To decide who is going to be the Tier 1 champion. Here in as down on this side here on the right in the camouflage. That is one of my favorites to always have here on the live stream. Steve Gray shooting against Maurice Chapman there on the left in the PJ pants and the black and green Stoned Brothers cornhole jersey. As he goes up early in this one and bounces off the side of the board. Steve's going to go up and show him how to hit that airmail, but ooh, a little too long. Maurice is just going to sit on and give up 3. That's going to be, or is that a wash? Ooh, I think Steve had one off as well. So we're going to wash out there on that one. As we come back down to this side there on the left in the white and blue is Chris, and on the right again in that Stoned Brothers jersey is Josh. Chris got himself a case of the lefts here early in this round. Tries to fast side and sneak around that right side of the hole. Doesn't get it. He's sitting on 4 right now. Josh has a chance to go in here, pick up 6, and tie this game up. Ooh, instead it's only going to be 4. 8 on 4 there in that round. What are you looking at? What do you see there?
Oh, the chat.
You looking at the chat? Not a lot of action in the chat right now. We got a bunch of people watching. I got a bunch on Facebook, and we got some over on YouTube now, because if you guys are watching this on your phones right now, and you know what? I want to watch this on the big screen. Go ahead and head on over to YouTube on the What a Bag Cornhole YouTube page. We are live there as well, bringing you this live cornhole action on both. As another miss there from Steve to end the round and end up with a wash. Brandon Zola in the chat saying, "What up, Lucas?"
What's up, Brandon?
Brandon is going to be here a little later. He's going to come up for singles. Going to be able to see him shoot. Hopefully get him here on court 1. Although he did say he wants to shoot tier 2 today. Although with the small turnout, I don't know how many tiers there's going to be. You might not have much of a choice. Ooh, Chris almost gets around that blocker. Just can't get it to fall.
Well, finally, Brandon's going to come to one of these.
What's that?
Finally, Brandon's going to come to one of these.
I know, right? It's crazy. Willie Mack hopping in the chat saying he'd watch it on the big screen, but he's tracking his college basketball bets right now. Nothing wrong with that, as long as you're just make sure you're breaking even, if nothing else, right? We never come up empty. We never come up losing money. We're always even at worst. There's too much going on in college basketball right now. I don't know how you can accurately predict these things. I mean, players moving all over the place, transfer portals, and now with hey, I've hearing a lot of rumors about betting scandals and point shaving and things like that. I don't trust those betting sites. That's just me. But I've never been a big gambler, and though he's not here right now, so he can't see it. I'm looking right now at the back of my phone, and I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 $5 bills that at one point in time did belong to the tallest of guys, but now belong to me. And all of a sudden, he seems scared to come try to get them back. And Will says that's what he tells Maddie, that you're. Hey, of course you look. You never lose. You always break even. That's just a given rule of betting right there. All right, Maurice and Joe. I'm sorry, Maurice and Josh. Now up 16-5 as we head back down this way. Down early in this one and make the comeback, and now getting up big. Yes, Will, say his name and he appears. Mention the tallest of guys, and all of a sudden he hops into the chat. To be fair, though, somebody somewhere is always talking about him. So he's never far away from a conversation discussing something about tall guy. Oh, going up and then misses, bounces off the back. Going to give up 5 there. We're going to put Maurice and Josh on 20. And Brandon says the last 2 times he's played, he's seen Lucas.
Yeah, the last 2 times, not all the time.
Not all the time. No, but that just means that whenever Lucas comes to a regional, that means that Brandon has to come. Oh, as Chris leaves that one short.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to come today.
Yeah, that's because you knew last night when we asked you whether you were going to come, you're like, you know what, if I show up, Brandon's going to come.
Yep.
And one more bag in here from Josh, and he leaves that one short, but that should do it. Yep, that's going to do it. Maurice and Josh taking down Chris and Steve here in the first game of doubles. It just has it on those high altitude frequencies. Yes. Okay, let's get into the next game here on board 1. Let's see who we're going to have right now. Let's take a look at everybody else is playing right now. Looks like we got Miss Lisa Yang and Lucian up 9-1 on Carrie and Hector over on board 2. There is, let's see if we can smooth this out a little here. There is Dean and John down 11-0 to Caleb and Ryan on board 3 here in Tier 1. And then here on board 1, Jimmy and Dan up against Joe and Autumn Bushman. I'm going to bring you that one right here and right now as, I don't know if you can see it, but Joe is out there. He is pacing off. Seeing he's going to pop into the other camera angle here in a second. He is pacing off the boards. He's trying to make sure. For some reason, some people have said that these boards seem a little long today. So I think he's calling for an official measurement as he speaks to Mr. Dugas. Mr. Dugas is going to make his way over to the director's booth, and he's going to go grab a tape, and he's going to measure these. We may have to adjust our cameras if they need to adjust the boards. Joe obviously not happy with the way the boards are set up now. So before they get this one set up on board 1, we're going to take a quick measurement, and while they're doing that, we are going to take a break. We are going to be right back, and we will see you right after this. back here, board one action. For those of you wondering, we saw right before we took the break, Joe Bushman was out there pacing off the boards, wanting to get a check to make sure that they were good. Mr. Louis Dugas himself walked over to the director's booth, got out the tape measure and measured them, and not only was it good, it was perfection. It was 27 front to front, down to, within a quarter of an inch. And speaking of Will McDonald and his, I think he might have a sickness. First he was talking about his college football bets. Now he's going to bet that Jippy takes his shirt off at some point in time in this game. I don't know if we're going to have any takers on that, but it's never a safe bet with this man up here on board one. As we are finishing up with the down and back. And then we're going to get right into this one. I think we're going to start down here on the right side. Yep, they say, yep, we're good. Okay, there is the bag spin. There's the knuckles, and we're rocking and rolling down here on board one, tier one doubles. They're throwing now on the right. That is Dan shooting against Autumn. Good get around bag there from Dan, bullying Autumn's bag a little further to the right. She gets around it easily. Can she draw it back into the hole, though? She's got two more bags to try. There it is, just needed the one. Ooh, that one just barely drips in, almost too far for Dan and Autumn. They're both going to wash out on 12s here in the first round. So are we having fun up here today, Lucas? Are we having a good time?
Yeah.
Yeah? So what do you prefer? Do you prefer being back here watching all this happen, or do you like actually being out there playing? Because I know you wanted to play today. You actually came up and tried to ask me if you could play today.
Well, I kind of wanted to play because I saw there was, like, some pros out here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You like playing with the pros?
Yeah.
Who doesn't? Good bag there from Jippy.
Why do you think I wanted to play at the Big Freeze?
Yeah, no, very true. A lot of pros out there at the Big Freeze, too. Some of the best shooters in the state were out there, and we got some of them here today as well. We're going to see them here on board one as we go going through here. As you can see, we got a pro sitting right here on board one with us right now in Autumn, wearing her Bush's best ACL Pro jersey right now down here on the right side. As Jippy and Dan pick up their first points of the match. There he is. Yeah, no, Tim, I knew it was you. He's not you. Behind you, Lucas. Timmy in the chat over on YouTube, pointing himself out, saying hi to me over there. We saw him up here on board one earlier. I had never seen him throw before, so it was fun to watch a good young kid throw. I didn't know who he was, but introducing himself there in the chat. Always good to see the new folks out here. Is Lucas doing singles? No, Lucas is not doing singles, unfortunately.
No, I'm not.
He does not have an ACL account, and he didn't bring his wallet with him, so he couldn't pay anyway.
I have a Scorfolio account.
Yes, and so, maybe. Ashton hopping in the chat saying, what's up? What's going on, Ashton? Oh, good bag there from Joe. Managed to sneak in. He did take Jippy's bag with him. He was trying to leave it up there. Ooh, and he left that one long. Romeo hopping in the chat saying what's going on. How we doing, sir? I figured we might see you guys today. Where are the Romeos at today? Of course, and Daniel almost bully his own bag out of the way there, but she's going to follow him over there to the right with her next bag. And then he's off the back. Opportunity here for Autumn to pick up their first points of the game down here 9-0. There it is. I don't know if you guys heard that at home, but Tom Hawkins is officially in the house. First time I've heard him from across the room today. There you go, 10 on 5. Autumn and Joe getting 5 there in that one. Good get around back there from Joe. Jippy's going to take a big step out here. Got 2 bags left to try to get that one in. He only needs the one to do it, though. Oh, Romeo said he wasn't feeling good last night, plus he has basketball today. Well, I hope you're feeling better. Lucas just finished up with his basketball. He had basketball for, what, about the last month and a half?
Yeah.
Every Saturday morning, bright and early, we'd head up to the high school. And a great program they have over there in our district for all the young kids. They get to go play basketball. And we actually got to go watch the high school teams play. And Lucas and all the other kids got to go out on the court for the national anthem. And they got to help introduce the players and the player introductions in the beginning of the game for the varsity team. So that was a lot of fun for them. What do you think about that? Was that good? You want to go watch some more high school games?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Because when I went up with the national anthem, I went up with one of my coaches.
Yeah.
And it was fun because they all recognized me. They all recognized me because
Man, this is the second year you've been in the program. I'd hope they recognize you. That's cool. That was a lot of fun. What's cool, that was with the Lakeview School District. They have Lucas obviously still in his last year of elementary school, so they have a program for all the elementary school kids. And so I think Lakeview played. Who did Lakeview play that? Was it Marysville they played?
Yeah, Marysville.
Marysville. So it was Lakeview versus Marysville that we went and saw a couple of weeks ago. Good bag there from Joe to clean up the front. He does have one off the side.
I know we won both of them.
Yes, both the JV and the varsity did win.
Yeah.
Should be thinking about going up to get that bag hanging, ends up not. Tries to go in and misses. And that is going to be an opportunity right there. Joe could have given up a couple of points, ends up picking up 3. Much needed points there for Joe and Autumn. Great start from Autumn. Love that block right in front on the first bag. Just getting aggressive. Know you're down. Know you need points. Let's force the issue here. She puts one right behind it. Dan goes through. Oh, great bag from Autumn. Moving that bag. Just rotating a little bit. Getting it right in front of the hole there. Dan bumps into it. It doesn't fall, but it is hanging. See what Autumn decides to do. She's going to stick with the slow side. Going for the roll collect. Gets up and over, but it doesn't fall, although that one in front did. See if Dan can push through this on the fast side to get out of here with a wash. Yes, he can. What a bag from him. Ooh, both players off left, although Jippy a little too far left and off the board. He keeps missing. You guys got to be careful. If he keeps missing those bags like that off the side of the board, he might go straight Hulkamania on that little half shirt that he's wearing there. That bag from Joe just doesn't fall. He wanted it on that left side to stay away from Jippy's bag. Going to see him step all the way out. Going to go fast side here, try to collect and leave Joe's bag there on the back left. Can he hit the shot? No, instead they all stay up there. And one off the board. Ooh, Dan knocking that back just a little closer. April might be able to get it. I'm sorry, April. Autumn might be able to get it. We haven't seen April up here on the boards yet as Dan goes up and tries to get the airmail, but doesn't. Still going to pick up a point, though. To Joe and Autumn. I was a little distracted halfway through the round. I missed a bag or two. But now they were down big, and they've come all the way back to tie this one up. Or now 17-13. When you got players like Autumn and Joe down, you got to make sure you finish them off quick, because if you let them hang around long enough, this is exactly what's going to happen. Too good and too consistent, especially from the ACL Pro down here on the right side. Although Dan is giving her everything that she can handle right now. Great bag from her. Clog up the front, move that bag closer. Leave his way out there to the right. Now he's going to help her. She's going to go fast side, split this right up the middle, and try to collect them all. Oh, she gets hers and one of his to fall. She's still got one hanging there on the right side. I don't think she's going to get too aggressive and go after it. 20 now. Just like that, a couple of rounds, you can go from down big to 1 point away from the win. Emily Spear watching at home now. That's all of the year earlier. We see Emily now. I think we had Jacob Spear in earlier as well. All of them should be here playing. Instead, they're at home, which I don't mind too much because they get to watch.
Yeah, but they mostly come like halfway through.
They do have a habit of showing up halfway through as Jippy picks up 4 there. Bringing the game a little closer, going to get it back down to Dan, see what he can do with it. Got to be careful here, got to be perfect. One miss, and Autumn's going to take advantage and be able to close this one out. And there it is. Couple of bags in for Autumn, and that is going to do it. Barring some weird cornhole fluke, that's definitely going to do it right there. Autumn and Joe taking down Jippy and Dan here on board 1 in Tier 1 doubles. It was a good one. It was a close one. Just not enough to finish there for Jippy and Dan. And we're going to move on. We're going to see who we have up next here on board 1. Let them close this one out, and we'll see who we got. Nothing yet. Instead, we have, let's see, Lisa and Lucian playing Maya and Charlie over on board 2. If we go over and take a look at now who is up on board 3, Scott and Logan versus Caleb and Ryan on board 3. We got up next on board 1, and there it is. And there it is. Maurice and Josh coming back against David Brown and Jack McKinney. That looks like that could be an elimination bracket game. Let's take on my side. Let's take a look at the bracket. I believe that's going to be an elimination bracket game. Time they were up here on board 1. Now they got to go over against Dave Brown and Jack McKinney. That's who we're going to have up here on board 1 now. As soon as we get Maurice and Josh over here to board 1. Where's Josh there? Looking for Maurice. Well, while we're looking for Maurice, I think he's outside having a smoke while he finishes up out there. We're going to take a quick break. And as soon as we come back, we're going to bring you this game right here on board 1 right after this. right, back here on board one. We have our game. We are ready to go. David Brown and Jack McKinney versus Maurice and Josh. Start down here on the right side. Jack McKinney there on the left in his Bushes Best ACL Pro jersey. Shooting against Josh. We saw Josh earlier in his black and green Stoned Brothers jersey. A solid 10, but Jack's going to go in for a 12 and pick up their first points of the match. You're going to play against a team like David and Jack. You better be ready to go. These guys are just hawks when it comes to putting that bag in the hole. Ooh, as soon as I say that, announcer jinx. David throws his first bag off the side. Oh, that's two of them now for David Brown. Very un-David Brown, like 2 bags off here in the first round. Ooh, and then Maurice is going to follow him with one off as well. David in for a 6. Maurice can pick up 3 to get 1. Ryan checking in the chat on Facebook says, damn, they choked talking about Jippy and Dan last game, and they absolutely did. They had that game. I won't say they had it won, but they were up big, and they had them down. They just couldn't finish them off. They let them back into it, and next thing you know, Autumn and Joe go on a big run and finish that game off with the win. All right, 12-12 wash coming back the other way with Jack and Josh. All right, see if David Brown, after his first round with 2 bags off, can get himself centered again here. I have a feeling that first round may have irritated him a little bit. He might not miss another bag the rest of this game. We've all seen David Brown here on the live stream. When he gets into a rhythm, he does not miss, and there he's going to pick up 4. Jack missing that one high and left. Josh looking to pick up 2 here if he can put his last one in. There it is. 2 more for Josh and Maurice. Good block from David. Maurice tries to sit behind him a little too far left, though. David's able to cut around it and knock it in. Now he's got one hanging there on the right side. Maurice is going to knock it in for him. Can he cut around again? Oh, a little too hard on that one and off the back. 10-9. One more there for Maurice and Josh. Ooh, Josh going for the roll, comes in a little too strong and ends up off the back. Jack can go in here for 3 if he wants to go up and try to get that one in the back. He does, and he gets it. What a bag from Jack McKinney. Going to grab that and then go up 5. Let's take another look at that in our uncensored cornhole replay. As Jack's going to go up and just grab that bag on the back and pick up 5 points there in that round. What a bag from him. What a round. Taking the big lead, now up 11-4. And Maurice looking to pick up 2 here if he can go in. Yes, he can. Picking up a couple points here and there against David when he can, trying to keep himself in this game. Hard to do when Jack's hitting shots like he did last round, getting that airmail dragging that bag out from underneath Josh's bag, practically sitting on top of it. Oh, good finish from Josh. Jack looking to match. That's going to be a 12-12 wash. Ooh, David went to cut around that. I don't think he needed to cut as hard as he thought he did. Ends up out too far right, and it does not cut back in. It's going to sit on the back there. Can Maurice bring that bag in? He knocked it further away, I think, that time. Does he go up after it here? Maurice is known for his high airmails. Ooh, instead came in too hot and off the back. David Brown's going to pick up 3. Going to take them up 14-6 now. Jack tries to roll over, ends up sitting on top of Josh's bag there. Bag just not rolling the way that Jack wants it to, I don't think there. Josh tries it too, and it doesn't roll for him either. Jack coming at it hard. Ends up off the side. How does Josh want to approach this? He wants to take a timeout and go down and take a look at it. Take a look at what he's looking at down here. They're all bunched up there. I think that's got one of Josh's underneath. It's kind of sandwiched. Both of his bags kind of sandwiched Jack's bag there. See what he does with it. Goes after it. Ooh, ends up getting one of his to fall, but then one falls off. 5-4. That's going to be 1 for Jack there. Lucas just checking in, letting me know that the Tigers preseason has officially started. I think they threw the first pitch at a little after 1 o'clock today down there in Lakeland, Florida. Excited for this upcoming baseball season. We got a big opportunity here this year. Skubal back for another year. Verlander signed for the year. Got a couple of those kids from down in the minors hitting big so far in the spring here. We might see them by the end of the year. We need to add we need a bat or two in this lineup. Nothing against the guys that we got playing for us now. I mean, they've been playing well the last couple of years, but God, do we need a bat to, I think, push us over the top. And here's an opportunity for Jack if he can go in with one more to pick up at least 4. Oh no, this could be game right here if Jack is in with this bag. Oh, he comes at it a little hard and ends up off the back. Still going to pick up 3, but had a chance to close it out. You know, Pat, you say that in the chat, Pat says, I'm just excited for hot dog season, not baseball season. Now, I got to be honest with you, I have not had a hot dog since last baseball season. You know, we had Tony and Johnny and I had we did the 9-inning, 9-beer, 9 hot dog challenge last year. And if you guys, I don't know if you guys were watching or not, I think we live streamed most of it. But yeah, that was a mistake. I'll be the first to tell you. I think I bowed out after 6 innings. I think Tony after. Well, Tony he didn't bow out. He kind of bitched out because all of a sudden he decided he wasn't going to try to eat hot dogs without buns and thought that counted. It didn't count. I think Johnny was the only one who made it all 9 innings. It's not as easy as it sounds, especially now with pitch clocks in baseball and the timing of everything has sped up. The game moves so much quicker. It's hard to get down 9 dogs, 9 beers in 9 innings. It's not easy. And I know I have not had a hot dog since, so I'm not excited for hot dog season. And what's that there, buddy? Lucas just said something.
I'm pretty sure that video is still saved on Johnny's TikTok, and I have it saved on mine.
Oh no, the video's out there. If you guys want to go find it, it's out there. It's ugly. You don't want to watch it. All right, Dave and Jack sitting on 20 now. Maurice cannot afford any mistakes here. Oh, but David makes the first mistake, leaving that one short and left. Maurice able to get around it with his 3rd bag. David goes after it. Doesn't get it, but now he's got one hanging. Maurice up 9-8 on the round. Does he throw this bag? Does he just take his point? No, he's going to throw it. Going to go fast side. Try to sneak in around it. Can't quite do it, but is going to pick up 2. Josh in with his 4th. Needed to do that. Needed to be perfect because Jack doesn't miss often. Going to be a 12-12 wash. Ooh, that bag off to the right. Not out of play. Still hanging in the hole. Maurice can go and get that. Although David's going to make it difficult for him, put that bag right in his way. Now they're all bunching up in front. You can see a good roll bag here from David, trying to get up and over that pile. Ooh, but it doesn't roll. As we've seen that a bit today with bags that just don't want to roll. Is they're going to David Maurice wants to take time out and head down here and take a look at this. Trying to decide what he wants to do. Looks like motion with his arm there. He just wants to go right through it all. You're going to see fast side from Maurice here. See, he's a very high bag thrower. He doesn't have generally that low fastball that you need for a big push like this. Let's see if he can get enough behind it to get through that pile. No, ends up only knocking in David's bag. David's hitting 4-3 right now with 1 bag. 2 bags left to throw, not only 1 bag left to throw. Maurice going to have to pull off some magic here. 1 in and 1 off the back, and that is going to do it. David Brown, Jack McKinney taking down Josh and Maurice here on board 1. We're going to have another game for you coming up right after this. Make sure you stick and stay. We will see you in just a few minutes. All right, back here on board one. Back here, board one, Caleb Ranker, Ryan Turner versus Malin De La Cruz Gigante and Charlie Van Arsdal. There's the bag spin. There's the knuckles. We're going to get this one going down here on the right side. On the right side. There we go. On the right side. There on the right is Maya. On the left, Ryan Turner. Ooh, fast side from Maya. Skips just past the pile there. Good roll bag from Ryan up and over. There's the push Maya wanted in her second bag. Got it with her third. Meanwhile, Ryan misses that one left. Maya an opportunity to pick up 4, but she misses left. Only going to get 2. Still, first points of the game go to Maya and Charlie. Down here at this end on the left there in his, was that Kyle Busch t-shirt. That is Charlie, and yelling in the background is Zach himself and Mr. Motor City Cornhole. And on the right in his swag bags jersey, that is Caleb Ranker. Tries to sit behind, ends up too far left. Charlie's going to go fast side here, right up the gut and clean everything up. And then off the back for Caleb, going to end up giving up 5 there in that round. Quick 7-0 lead for Maya and Charlie. And this is another team that you don't want to let get a big lead. It will get away from you quick. Although Maya with that bag off to the right, looking to give up the first 2 points of the game for them if Ryan can finish strong. One more to pick up 2. First points of the game for Caleb and Ryan right there. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Again, if you just tuned in, if you don't know, my name is Jason from Waterbag Cornhole, and we were bringing you live Tier 1 doubles action here from the Motor City Cornhole February ACL Regional here at the Ultimate Sports Center at Redemption Bar. Right after doubles, we're going to be bringing you singles, and then a little later tonight, once we turn the broadcast off, they're going to continue on the day. Full day of cornhole with a switch into a bracket tonight run by our friends over at Uncensored Cornhole and Motor City Cornhole. And that's going to be a 4-game switch into a bracket. That is going to be $20 ahead if you want to come out and play. You don't need an ACL account. This right here is the ACL event later tonight. For the switch into a bracket is going to be just a Scoreholio account is all you need to come on up and play. You can get those for free if you don't already have one. You can go and download the Scoreholio app, and you can search up, I believe it's going to be under Motor City Cornhole's Scoreholio tonight. For the switch into the bracket, it is going to be $20 ahead, and for tonight they are waiving the facility fee, so more of that money is going into the pot. All of that facility fee money that normally gets paid to the house is going to be going into the pot, along with an extra $100 added on, so that there is more, even more money getting paid out. That's going to start right after we're done here with the ACL Regional. Once we get through doubles here, which is a couple of small brackets here, only I think 20 teams for doubles today. So once we get the small bracket through, we're going to get into singles, and then a little later is that from our friends at Motor City Cornhole and Uncensored Cornhole. So it's not too late to get in on some of this cornhole action today. Oh, great bag from Charlie up and over, cleaning everything out. Good bag from Caleb to clean up the front. Pick that blocker up, and that's going to be a 12-12 wash. So if you guys are looking for something to do tonight, you can come on up. We are right at the corner of Masonic and Little Mac here in Roseville at the Ultimate Sports Center and Redemption Bar. They, I believe, Saturday night, yeah, they're going to have karaoke up here again as well Saturday night, so you can throw some bags and sing some cornhole a little later tonight. Like I said, if you don't want to play in the ACL event, you can still get in and play some cornhole up here today. And this is just, it's a lot of fun. It's a great venue to play in. Plenty of room for a lot of people and a lot of boards. And once they get the karaoke rocking later, too, that's a lot of fun. Get out there and sing some songs between your games. And it sounds like, looks like Mr. Lewis Duke is calling the first sit and go of the day. You know, we're getting deep into doubles when he starts calling sit and goes and boards start clearing up. Caleb's sitting behind the pile here. We already saw Charlie go up once. This time it looks like he's going to go fast side and try to push through that pile. Oh, what a bag. He gets one of them to drop. That's going to be two more for Charlie and Maya. A lot of bags going in the hole down from this end. It's been great to watch a player like Caleb as Charlie misses that one left. From where he was a couple of years ago to where he is now. Watch the improvement in his game, and now up here with the big dogs looking to go in and pick up 4 here. Ooh, but leaves it a little left. Does stay on the board. He's still going to pick up 2. Bring it back down here. Ryan starting us off at this end against Maya. Maya now leaving that one off right. Ryan tries to leave a blocker in Maya's way, but she can get around it easily. And the problem is that might be too far out of reach for him. He does move it closer there, spins it in a little bit. Now it's definitely hanging. One bag left is to go up after to just go in and hope he gets a piece of it. He tried to go in and just get a piece of it. He did knock it in, but ends up off the back of the board. Still going to pick up 1. 9-8 on the round. 9-5 in the game. And don't forget, if you guys are watching this on your phone and you want to put it up on the big screen, so we get a timeout here from Caleb after that early miss from Charlie. Leaves that one short. If you guys are watching this at home on your phone and you go, yeah, watching it on the phone is great, but I'd love to be able to turn it up on the TV. Now you can. Head on over to YouTube. Look up What a Bag Cornhole on YouTube. Give us a like and a subscribe. And you can watch us there on YouTube as well. Ooh, Caleb with an opportunity to pick up 3 with Charlie missing that bag short to start the round, but pushes that one left. Now he's lucky to get out of here with just 1. Charlie's going to finish strong. No, he's going to pull it left. Still going to be 3 more for Caleb now, 9-8. Ooh, trying another round, 2 rounds in a row where Ryan had a bag hang and decided to go after it and didn't quite get it. Now he's going to go in, and Maya can finish up here for 4. Ooh, but she's going to leave it right and only going to pick up 2, but he's going to get them into double digits. 11-8 now on the game. This is, of course, Tier 1 doubles. As soon as we're done here with Tier 1 doubles, we're going to shut down the stream. We're going to start a new one and bring you Tier 1 singles. As soon as this is done, stay tuned. Charlie's got that bag hanging now. I thought he might go up after it, but now with Caleb blocking up the hole, he's going to try to cut around it. He does a great job of that. Well, Caleb tries to take, I think he just tried to get his own to fall, ends up knocking it in and replacing it. Going to give up 2 there, 13-8 now. Maya and Charlie up. Carrie Martinez checking in to say hi, stopping up in the broadcast booth to say hello. Always great to see the Martinezes out. One of our favorite couples of cornhole, Carrie and Hector Martinez. Does Maya go up after this with her 4th bag? No, I think she tried to slide after it, but ends up too far right. Back and forth every time Maya and Charlie pull away. Caleb and Ryan claw their way back. Do they have enough in them to take the lead and close out the game, or are Maya and Charlie going to be too strong for them? Charlie 3 in the hole. Caleb 4. Can Charlie match? Yes, he can. As we have a special appearance from the Bushmans walking in front of the cameras. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. Great to see you. Ryan leaving that one too far left, but then Maya's going to put one too far right. How aggressive does he? Instead, they all bunch up on him, sitting 7-on-6 right now in favor of Maya. She has 1 bag left. We're looking at a Maya roll bag here, possibly. No, a Maya cut bag that doesn't cut. Still going to pick up 2, though. Got Lucas in the booth with me here, learning a little video production, controlling the cameras. A little special father-son time here today at the ACL Regional. Ooh. Charlie just couldn't get enough on it to get all the way around. Caleb was bagging in, but Caleb was going to leave that one too far left. 2 more there for Maya and Charlie. Ryan missing that one high and left. Oh, and that bag for Maya hung on to the back of the hole there for a minute. Finally did fall. It's going to be a 12. And Caleb and Ryan have it in to make another run, make another comeback. They've been doing it all game, find themselves down, and then claw their way back in. And Charlie's trying to help them out here, putting that first bag off the back. Now Caleb wants to take a timeout, discuss it. This is what they did last time. Charlie missed a bag. Caleb took a timeout. Just let him sit and let him think about it for a minute. Think about that bag that he missed before he throws his next one. It worked for him last time. They were able to claw back into the game. And now finding themselves down by 7. He does it again. Don't think Charlie's going to miss again, though. Now Caleb's got to be careful. From a first bag miss to possibly ending it here. If Caleb can't get a bag to fall, and there it is. 7-on-2 right now. Caleb needs bags to fall. It's going to be a 6-on-5. 1 for Charlie. Going to put him on 19. Going to put him on 20 now. Down to their last mistake. They cannot afford to miss a bag. Oh, and that could do it as Ryan pushes that one off the back of the board. All Maya's got to do is just at least be on, just keep it on the board. Instead, she goes in the hole because Maya does not miss very often. Gives a little head nod down to Charlie, says, yep, that'll do it. And that is going to finish it here for this game here on board 1. And this is where we're at, the Ultimate Sports Center at Redemption Bar. And a great place to come and play some cornhole here at right at the corner of Masonic and Little Mac here in Roseville. You can see what a beautiful room we have here. All these boards set up. It's a great place to play. So if you want to come up a little later, if you don't want to play in the ACL, you can come up here and play in the switch into the bracket later. And every other Saturday night, every Friday night up here with our friends at Uncensored Cornhole and Motor City Cornhole. Great venue, great people, great fun, great drink specials. They even got food in the building here now, so we got everything you need. No reason to go anywhere. 31950 Little Mac in Roseville. Look it up. Come on out and see us. And speaking of which, Redemption Fridays, bags fly every week at 7 on Friday from Uncensored and Motor City Cornhole. They are, I don't have the graphic up for it now, but they're also doing Saturday nights here, not just tonight after the regional, but every Saturday night here. Do we have another game up here? What do we got going on? I think these guys are just going down and back. I don't see a game up here on board 1 yet. This will be a fun one to watch. I hope we do get this one up here. We're going to find out here in a minute. Right now we're going to take a break. We'll be right back with you right after this. Back here on board 1, and this is the game we were hoping for, and this is the game we got. Lucas Piper, Alex Hawkins versus David Brown and Jack McKinney. And while they get this one started, I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to take a look at the bracket. Let's see where we are in the bracket right now. Winner bracket. Ooh, this is a winner bracket. Semifinal match here. Winner of this is going to go on to play. We just saw Maya and Charlie win the last game. The winner of this is going to go on to play them in the winner bracket finals. Ooh, I love when we get down to the finals, and this is it. Semifinal match right here. David Brown, Jack McKinney, Lucas Piper, Alex Hawkins. Down here on the left side, that is Alex on the left. David Brown there on the right. Ooh, David Brown again missing deep on that one. We saw him do that last time we had him up here. Just can't get those bags to do what he wants them to do at this very moment. As Alex is going to get the first points of the game there. Get him back down to Lucas and see what he can do. That's Lucas there on the right. And on the left, Jack McKinney. Yes, Leo says, here's the matchup we came to see. You were absolutely correct. This is the only reason I got out of bed this morning was for shots like that from Jack McKinney. Holy crap, what a grab from him. See if we can do it again with that one now on the opposite side. Can he get that from the opposite side? He's going to go fast side. He's going to try to get it. And he did. Another great collect from Jack McKinney. Oh, my goodness. We need to take another look at that. Let's take another look at that in our uncensored cornhole instant replay. You see Jack flip over to the fast side. And he is going to go after it, and he is going to get it. What a bag from Jack McKinney. Hey, Lisa. Miss Lisa Yank stopping in to check in at the booth. One of our most loyal stream watchers. She always sits at home and watches singles and then chimes in, is in the chat all the time. Love Lisa Yang, and then she comes up and plays doubles. Well, this month we do things a little differently. We got doubles first, so she gets to come up first thing in the morning. I always love Lisa because she always checks in with me here during the chat just to see what the temperature in the room is, just so she knows how to dress. Do I need a hoodie? Can I wear just a t-shirt tonight? What are we doing? This big round there from Alex, picking up 5 on David Brown, who is just struggling today. Luckily, he's got Jack McKinney at the other end to help him out. Yep, you're right. In the comment section over there on YouTube, they say that kid is a monster. Talking about Jack McKinney, that kid is a monster. But all of these kids are, and I say kids. I mean, Lucas is engaged. He's not exactly a kid anymore. Young adults, let's say, a mix between kids and young adults. But they are all monsters. This is some of the best in the state right here, all on the board at the same time. See what Jack's got for us here, trying to roll over the pile, but it doesn't get it to go. Everybody seems to be struggling with their roll bags a little bit today. None of them are quite moving the way that they want them to. So I'm not sure if it's board conditions just aren't right for the roll, but these guys are struggling. Everybody seems to be struggling just a little bit with their roll bag today. And with David Brown struggling just to get the bag in the hole, you can see Alex playing it smart, putting that blocker up first thing, but then can't collect it and go in. He gets the collect, but then goes off the back with it. Dave going in, going to pick up 3 there. Ooh, Lucas going for the roll. Gets it up and over, but too far left. That time decides just to sit behind. Ends up bunching up in the hole there. Jack's going to go right through that. Good rate replacement from him. Leaving Lucas's bag hanging there. He's going to try to cut around this. Instead ends up cutting a little too early and sitting behind. Oh, and we got a little camera malfunction here. Oh, well, technical difficulties. Hang tight. We'll be right back with you right after this. On Lucas and Alex, and great bag there from Jack McKinney right as we get back from break to roll over the pile and go in. Question is, can he go in now? Can he get here and collect that one again? Ooh, no, can't quite get to collect that time. All right, had some little camera adjustments there. We had to get, now we got a timeout. Sorry about that, guys. Technical difficulties. But I think we got it all figured out now. Maybe a little more adjustment here on this camera. right, sorry about that. All of you watching, thank you for being patient with us as we get back into this one now. We got our camera situation figured out a little bit. The color's a little off on that camera, but it has been all day. We're going to need to figure that one out. But, hey, we're working with newer equipment here. We're trying to upgrade everything as we get through the stream here. If you guys had seen what we were working with just even earlier this year, you'd be amazed at how far we've come. We got all new audio equipment all the way through here on the stream. We're having nothing but audio problems the last couple of months, and we decided, you know what? Let's be done with the audio problems. Let's just upgrade all of our audio equipment. That's exactly what we did. Is Jack McKinney with a great roll bag over the pile there, sitting in front of his side. Lucas wondering if he should go after that bag in front. Alex tells him not to. Tries to get around it and ends up going off the back. Opportunity for Jack here to pick up 3. There it is. There's the roll bag again. Back-to-back rolls from Jack. Just earlier, as I said, it looks like the bags weren't rolling on everybody the way they wanted them to. Now, all of a sudden, Jack's just rolling everything. Going to take them up to 17. We picked up some new cameras, too. This one that you're looking at there on the left side of your screen, that's our brand new one. And you can see that is crisp and clean and great color. We're going to need to pick up another one of those. I do it without you. We wouldn't do it without you. Lucas telling Alex, take a step, take a second, take a breath. Fast side right up the middle. Just clean those up. Nothing too crazy. Just like that. Beautiful bag from Alex Hawkins. David misses his last bag off to the left there. Ooh. And then Alex coming in too hot. Bounces off. Alex is down here questioning the physics of why that bag is bouncing off the board the way that it is. Jack leaving his third bag off to the right there. It is hanging. Does he want to go up after it, or is he just going to go in and give up the 2? Oh, he goes after it. Ends up giving up 4. That's going to tie the game here at 17. Little board adjustment Alex is asking for down there. Lucas graciously moves it for him. This game has not disappointed yet, but there's Alex now. He has been on the struggle bus the last couple of rounds. Leaves that one. Just seems like it's stuck in his hand, and it lands about a foot short of the board and just rolls right up to it. Got to be careful here. The next 3 bags have to be in because David can put in 4 and end it if you miss. When he misses it short again, that's twice in the round that Alex misses it short. And then David misses it short. Oh, my goodness. What is happening? Alex, again, got to be careful here. Got to be in. Ends up knocking in David's and not his own. David can go in here. Pick up 5, and that is going to do it. David Brown and Jack McKinney are going to close this one out as we are going to go to a break as we see what we're going to have next. We're going to go right. Sorry, a little premature button push there. My bad. We're going to see if we're going to go right into the finals, and we're going to have Charlie and Maya against Jack and David. Is that what we're going to have first? I think it might be. Yes, it is. We're going to go right into the winner bracket finals. David and Jack versus Maya and Charlie. We're going to bring you that one right after this. Winner bracket finals. American Cornhole League Regional for the month of February from MotorCity Cornhole. These are the winner bracket finals. David and Jack, we just saw them take down Alex Hawkins and Lucas Piper, and earlier we saw Maya and Charlie win in their semifinal match. So this is the winner bracket finals. Winner is going to go on to the king and or queen seat. Loser is going to move down to the third place game. There's the backspin. There's the knuckles. We are ready to go in this one. Charlie there on the left. David Brown on the right. Looking for a possible board adjustment. And Jack's calling for it at the left side. David's fixing it on the right side. And now with a second knuckles, we are good to go. And you can see there in the middle of your screen, the winner bracket final is brought to you by our friends over at Yo's Cornhole. If you live up on the north side and you want to play some cornhole, go check out Yo's Cornhole on Facebook or visit them at yoscornhole.com. Great, great people. The whole Yo family. Absolutely love them all. Rob, Nancy, and the kids. And if you want your chance to play with Yo's Cornhole, I will tell you all about that here in just a minute. As we're looking at another board adjustment down there for this time, Maya's calling for it. But if you're not doing anything in a couple of Sundays, March 8th, I didn't have time to put a graphic together for the stream, so I apologize to Rob for that. But I'll tell you all about it. Sunday, March 8th, if you want to head up to K-Pac, Michigan, we are going to be up there with Yo's Cornhole and Uncensored Cornhole. The Whatabag live stream will be there at Holly Meadows in K-Pac, Michigan. We're going to do a 4-game switch into a bracket, 6 games guaranteed for $20. No ACL membership needed. This is not going to be an ACL sanctioned event like you're watching right here, but it is just going to be a lot of fun cornhole with our great friends out there at Holly Meadows. Come on out for a good time all day long. If your chance to get on the live stream and play in, if you want to check out a new venue up on the north side, we don't get up to K-Pac very often. Got some family up there. Maybe head up there once a year or so. So this will be a little out of the ordinary for us to head up this time of year. But we are going to go up, and we're going to hang out with all of our friends up there. Cannot wait for that. Been waiting to check out this new venue. We've been hearing a lot about it from our friends up that way. And you guys have the opportunity. Come and join us. March 8th, doors at 12, bags fly at 1. It's going to be a great Sunday afternoon of funnels. Sunday fun day from our friends over at Yo's Cornhole, Uncensored Cornhole, and, of course, us here at Whatabag Cornhole. As this one is getting a little out of hand really early, 4 rounds in, or heading into round 4 anyway. Maya and Charlie up 8-0 on David and Jack. And once again, winner of this is going to go on to the finals. Sit in the king and or queen seat. And would you look at that? We heard rumors of it all day, and here he is in the house, Mr. Brandon Zoll. It's official. He is here. For those of you who bet against, I will collect your money at the end of the day. There's 2 more points there for Maya and Charlie. Miss there from Jack. Another opportunity for Maya to score here. Can pick up at least 2 more as they are taking control of this game here only in round 6, and already an opportunity to go up 12-0. Although that bag for Maya, the 4th bag, pushed those bags right into the hole for Jack. He's going to go after him. Fast side. Going to get 2 of them. Couldn't get the last one to fall. Going to get out of there with a wash. Jack lucky to get out of that last round of the wash. Don't get me wrong, not lucky, it was skill. It was a great shot to clean those bags up in front. But not very often are you going to miss 2 bags to the left like that on Maya and get out of there with a wash. Watching him, I don't want to say he's struggling, but he's just not quite himself today. And yet still finds himself here in the finals. That tells you how good of a player he is when you can have a bit of an off day and still find yourself in the winner bracket finals. And then Jack now missing that one off left. Maya, great get-around bag from that one hanging. Jack's going to go after that. Ooh, and they bunch up on him. Opportunity for 5 here from Maya. Going to pick up 5 on Jack. 15-1 heading into round 9. Good cleanup there from David. Charlie able to get around. David can't quite clean it up, but he is going to pick up. Nope, I don't know what I was looking at. I was looking at something on the ground over there. I thought it was a bag off the back. I got distracted by the entrance of Mr. Brandon Zoll here. I missed a bag that round, but it's going to be a wash. Still 15-1. Maya and Charlie looking to finish this one off and get to the royal throne, if you will. Not a king seat or a queen seat when you got a co-ed team like this. We're going to call it the royal throne for these guys. Jack looking to sit behind. He does just that. Maya airmails it and hits it. What a bag from Maya. Jack with a roll bag right over top. Maya go up again. Yes, she does. Ooh, tries to come in short and ride that one in. Ends up off the back. Jack can pick up 1 if he can clean one of those up, and he does. Much needed points there for him. Ooh, Charlie missing that one left and off the back. Gonna need more bags like that from him if David wants to get back into this game. I have seen bigger comebacks than this, so don't be surprised, especially with this caliber of player up here. But now that miss off to the left. Does David go after it? Nope. He goes in, gonna take his 10 and maybe only 1. And that's what's gonna happen as Charlie finishes up with a 9. Both players blocking up the front of the hole there. Maya sitting more on top of Jack's bag than behind it. Jack's going to step out and try to kind of roll around it, and he does just that. Maya can't get the bag to cut, though. Jack doing it again. Little cut roll. Can't tell if that one in the front fell or not, but Maya's off the back. Jack cleans everything up in front. That is going to be a 12-on-7 for 5. Not out of it yet. Ooh, and caught the front of the board. Got lucky to stay up there. Made it almost all the way up to the hole. Charlie goes for the airmail, and it rings out. Still hanging in there, though. How's David going to play it? He's going to try to roll over. Ooh, but it doesn't roll. It cuts too far right. Charlie again with the airmail. Got to be careful here if you're David. Them sitting on 15. Ooh, Charlie in for 5 to put him on 20. Ooh, too far left. Make it 18. Still up by 10, heading into round 14. Maya getting the board adjusted down there, and a little look on her face. I don't know if she's even happy with the board adjustment. Good block from Jack there. Maya trying to get around it, ends up bunching up with it in front of the hole. Great bag from her. Jack's going to sit behind. Maya bumps into it, kicks it too far right, though. Jack can go fast side. That's exactly what he's doing. Going to try to clean all that up. Ooh, gets a couple to fall, but then one sits there in front. Lucky that one didn't go off the side, and how Maya got that bag around, I have no idea. Jack cleaning it up for the wash. Great round from both of those players hitting shots. I'm still not entirely sure how Maya's bag was able to get around that and in. That was insane. Did you watch that? Man, a few words. I like that. What's that?
I didn't know if we were gonna turn the whatever you call up.
The mic.
Yeah.
All right, Dave's going to have to go up and get that one. Oh, and he does.
I want to call a replay so bad.
What a bag from David Brown. Well, let's take a look at that replay there. Our uncensored cornhole replay. Hit it. Our uncensored cornhole instant replay as David has to go up and get this bag to stay in the game. Charlie's going to go in right there. David has to hit this to stay in the game, and he does. What a bag from him. Ooh, and then Jack with that super short bag on the front of the board there, causing havoc for Maya. She's got 2 bags off to the right now, and even with that short bag, Jack can still pick up some points here. Maya goes in for the 8. Jack in for the 10, can pick up 2. Get him into double digits. There it is. Oh, Rocket hopping in the chat saying he says, how are the 2 young dudes losing? It's tough to say. I mean, you know, neither one of them have had a perfect game. Not just meaning that they've made all their bags, but they're just missing shots that you would normally see them make. I think the boards are playing a little fast today. That's what it looks like anyway. And because of that, some of the normal cut and roll bags that you see just aren't cutting and aren't rolling the way that they want them to. And I think that has a lot to do with it. We have seen David struggle today with bags off the back of the board. That doesn't help any, but, you know, they're not out of it yet. They're only down, they're down 10. But when you got Jack at one end and David at the other, anything is possible. I've seen bigger comebacks. I'm going to see a roll bag here from Jack. See, it's just not reacting the way he wants it to, and you can see the frustration on his face there. Just not popping off that board the way that it normally does. Great airmail drag there from Maya. Good collect from Jack. And Maya finish up here to get out of here with a wash. Yes, you can. Let's take another look at that airmail collect from Maya from the uncensored instant replay. She thinks about it, and then she's going to go up and hit it. And bang! And yeah, well, if it was that easy, Ryan, we'd all be pros. I wish it was that easy. Good round, 12-12 wash. Maya looking for another board adjustment here, just off just a little bit to the left there. There she goes. Now she's happy. Heading into round 20 here. Jack and David have to be almost perfect to keep this one rolling. Cannot afford any mistakes. Good low block from Jack, and then Maya pushes it right up and knocks hers in. See what Jack wants to do here. That bag has not been rolling on him the way he wants it to. So he just says, screw it, we're going to go airmail. Ooh, but bounces it off of the back. But then Maya misses that one to the left. Brandon is here. He's not watching the chat, though. I'll have to ask him. He's busy back there watching. Jack hitting the airmail there. Oh, that bag from Maya just couldn't get through the pile. And that is going to do it. Maya and Charlie taking down David and Jack. Maya and Charlie heading on to the head down into the elimination bracket finals. And next up here on board one, as we go to finish out the elimination bracket, we're going to have Joe and Autumn Bushman versus Lucas Piper and Alex Hawkins. We're going to bring you that one right after this. Hang tight. We'll be right back with you. Back here at board one, Tier 1 doubles American Cornhole League Regional for the month of February from MotorCity Cornhole. We're just trying to adjust the scoreboard here so we can get it on screen for you. There we go. Joe Bushman and Autumn Bushman against Lucas Piper and Alex Hawkins. This is an elimination bracket quarterfinal match. Winner of this is going to go on to the elimination bracket semifinals. Looks like we're just might be finishing up the down and backs. They don't have the scoreboard ready to go down at the other end yet, so it looks like we're just finishing up the down and back. And if you guys are at home and you're watching, and I've seen a few of you comment here in the chat that you were going to be coming up for. Take it off? Okay. Chippy on his way out the door before his wife finds out where he's at. There is the bag spin, and there is the knuckles, and we're going to get this one going down here. So a lot of people down in the chat saying that they were going to come up later for singles. If you're in the chat right now and you're coming up for singles, I would get ready to head out the door because it is getting close. We are only a few games away from finishing up doubles, and then we're going to get right into singles. All right, first points of the game to Alex and Lucas. Down here at this end, we got Alex there on the left. And on the right is Joe. Got the possibility to be a real barn burner here if these guys keep throwing like this. Saw Alex struggling earlier. We watched his game before, the game that got him down here into the elimination bracket. Looks like he's straightened himself out. Throwing a little better, throwing a little more confidence right down the middle here. Third bag block from Autumn, and it works. Forces Lucas on that fast side a little too far left for her. Can't get them both to go and going to get out of there with a 10-point wash. Ooh, Joe missing that one off to the right. Now another one right. That's two of them over there. Opportunity for Alex to come. As we take just a quick look here, I want to see because I'm pretty sure, yeah, Alex, I don't want to jinx him, but he has not missed a bag yet in the first couple of rounds of this one. Ooh, Autumn went after that, but a little too far left. Opportunity to get some points. Now she just needs to get out of here with a wash, and there it is. Oh, is that J3 hopping in to watch? Where is he at today? I haven't seen J3 in a while. Love watching that kid throw. Probably, is Jack still in the room? I don't want him to hear this and get upset, but I think that's my favorite Crandall is J3. Another opportunity for at least 4 here from Alex in back-to-back rounds for him. Ooh, but leaves that one too far right. First miss of the game for him. $15 out of 16 for Alex so far in this game. Still going to pick up 2, though. Going to go up 8-0 here on Autumn and Joe. Autumn trying to leave that blocker there for Lucas, but ends up putting it in her own way. Lucas, though, misses the roll too far right. Great collect there from Autumn. Oh, and then pushes that one too far left. Another round where she had an opportunity for points and ends up getting out of it with just a wash. But let's take a look at this collect here from Autumn in the uncensored replay. A little bit of a step out from her. Going fast side and grabs that bag all the way from the right, all the way up and in. Great bag from her. This, not this. Great get around bully bag there from Alex. Pushing Joe's bag further out right. I don't know if he's going to be able to get it from there without a little help from Alex. Alex doesn't want to help him. Goes for the left side of the hole, but too far left. Yes, he can. And Romeo says, I jinxed him. Yes, I did. As soon as I checked. Because I thought about it after a couple of rounds. Like, I don't think he's missed yet. And he didn't. It took him to the last bag of the third round for him. So still 15 out of 16 isn't bad. Like that. Math is not my strong suit. Ooh, Lucas flipping over fast side, coming in hot on that one. Try one more time. Big step out from Lucas. That time he got a piece of it, but not enough. Autumn going in here for the first points of the game for them. Ooh, she leaves it left. Could have had 3, but still picked up 1. Now Lucas is down here explaining himself at the other end. And if this bag would have did what that bag did, and that bag did what this bag. Funny to listen to these kids talk back and forth. And again, I keep calling him a kid. Lucas is not a kid. He's a grown man. He is engaged to be married. Congratulations to him. As soon as he let it go, but it's still in for 2. Going to take them up. I'm sorry, in for 3. No, that's not right, is it? Maybe it was. I'm not a scorekeeper. I'm just a broadcaster. And even that I don't do, I'm not the best at. Lucas with that bag hanging there on the right side, wondering if there's a miss like that, does he go up after it? And there's your answer. He does go up after it. Hits the airmail, misses the drag. Now Autumn with another one in front. Does Lucas do it again? Yes, he does. Ooh, hits it, but doesn't get it to fall. Sitting 10 on 5 right now. Going to be a 10 on 5 to finish. It's going to be 5 more for Lucas and Alex. Lucas getting a little loosey-goosey down here on the right side, but he's hitting it. And I think they are going to go back and fix that because it was only 2 and not 3 a couple of rounds ago. See? I was right. It doesn't happen very often. But Alex noticed it as well. So he's going to go down there, and you can see he's down there adjusting the score right now. Pretty sure it should be 15-1 right now. Yep, and there it is. 15-1. They've adjusted it there. It should hit our screen any second now. No, well, it is 15-1. Sometimes the ACL scoring here, it takes a second to reload. And sometimes you got to reload it by hand like this. And it still says 16-1. Interesting. It is on the tablet. I can see it. It is 15-1. Is the correct scores. Alex now going to get loose with it, hitting that airmail. Doesn't get the drag, but Joe tries to help him out, but it doesn't fall. I don't know how that bag didn't fall. It got hit twice. Never did fall. Still 2 more points for Joe and Autumn, and there's the correction on the score. Now 15-3 for the game. Ooh, Lucas with a big roll. Apparently he's the only one who can throw a roll bag today. It was a great roll from him. That was just a moonshot that came down and rolled right over Autumn's pile. She's going to come at it hard here and then off the back. Does Lucas go roll again? Yes, he does, but he doesn't get this one up and over. Another big push here from Autumn. That one short. And that is going to do it. Autumn and Joe are going to be taken down by Lucas. And after this, we're going to bring you that game. And almost done. We got the semifinals and then the finals for the elimination bracket and then the bracket finals. All of those games are going to be coming right up here on our Waterbag live stream right after this. Stick and stay. We will be right back with you. We are back. Elimination brackets semifinals. I believe it's the semifinals. You know what? Let me double check. And see, these are things that you need to check before you go live. Where are we at in the bracket? Tony joining us up again here.
I completed my journey.
At the table.
I completed my ACL journey.
Yeah, you completed your ACL journey?
Maybe the one and only.
Yes, this is an elimination bracket semifinal match. Lucas Piper, Alex Hawkins versus Scott Libstaff and Logan Strickland. Winner of this is going to go on to play David Brown and Jack McKinney in the elimination bracket finals. So let's get back into it here. As Lucas and Alex taking a big lead right up front in the first round, 8-0. See if we can get this a little cleaner here for you. There we go. And, of course, we just saw Alex and Lucas. That is Alex there on the left. On the right is Scott Libstaff. As he goes for the collect, knocks the bag in, but stays too far left with it. Alex going to finish up strong. There's going to be 4 more. All of a sudden, 12-0 after just 2 rounds. I'm sorry, 15-0. I missed a bag off the back as well. Ooh, boy, you think paying attention would be helpful in this job. So how did your ACL journey go today? You weren't planning on playing. You showed up today not wanting to play, not expecting to play. You got roped into it.
Got roped into it.
How did it go?
I had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I had a lot of fun. We won some games. Might be some first career ACL wins. Maybe. First
ever.
First ever, I think.
First
maybe.
ever.
Yeah. Got some notches in the belt, you know.
Nice. 4 more there for Alex, and Lucas up 19-0 now. This one could be over quick, heading in just into round 4.
This is one of those we got it right where we want them moments.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Just building up that false sense of security. Let him get a big lead.
Been here a lot, Jason.
Down 19-0?
Yeah.
Oh, me too. I spend my summers with Brandon Zoll in my driveway, tossing bags every Wednesday. I know what it's like to be down 19-0 against a good player. Oh, look at Alex. Threw that bag way low and right, and he just already took the big step out. He's going after this, up 19-0. Nothing to lose here. Worst that happens is you. Oh, but he hits it.
Goodness.
What a bag from Alex Hawkins to step way out and get enough of it to get it into the hole.
It's a good finish.
That is absolutely amazing. Let's take another look at that. Go ahead and hit that replay button there. Right there. Hit that button. And let's take a look at our uncensored cornhole instant replay. As Alex takes the big step out, goes fast side, and collects that bag from a third of the way down the board. What a bag from Alex Hawkins. I have a feeling these guys are just playing around now, up 19-0. And that is going to do it. What a bag from Lucas to finish it off.
Goodness. Oh, my goodness.
That is how you finish a game right there, ladies and gentlemen. And that is going to do it. Look at 5 rounds in, and we're already done, Tony.
Still got them where I want them.
Absolutely right where they want them. That's going to do it. Now we got the elimination bracket finals. Jack and David against Lucas and Alex, and we're going to bring you that one right after this. Stick and stay. We'll be right back. Back here, this is it. Elimination bracket finals. David Brown, Jack McKinney, Alex Hawkins, Lucas Piper. We are ready to go, and these bags are live. I don't think we're going to get quite the refresh our scoreboard here. I don't think we're going to get quite the quick match we got last time. But we are in for a good one, I have a feeling. As let's see if we can get our scoreboard lined up. Yeah. Where is it at? There it is. Lucas Piper, Alex Hawkins, David Brown, Jack McKinney. Winner goes on to the finalists to play Charlie and Maya, who are sitting up in the royal throne. Can't call it a king seat when you got a lady up there. Can't call it a queen seat because Charlie's not a lady himself. So we're going to call it the royal throne. As Jack taking a big step out here. Going to go after this one. Going to go at it slow side. Got a piece of it, but not enough. Can Lucas get around? Yes, he can. First points of the game. Lucas and Alex.
So good. So good. Oh, you're right.
Training my new PA assistant here. My new production assistant. Tony sitting in with us.
Mesmerized by the good bags.
I know it's honestly it's hard because normally I do and you've seen me, I do everything myself, right? I run the cameras, run the stream, run the audio, run the video, try to do everything. And you I get lost in comments sometimes when everybody's jumping in and in the comments, and then I'll get lost in a story I'm telling because, I love talking, and I'll forget so many times to change cameras back and forth. Happens all the time. 3 more there for Alex and Lucas.
It's kind of like when I was refereeing for hockey. I'd get mesmerized by these little kids. I was mini mites, they're like 6, 7 years old.
Yeah.
Wow, that kid's good. Oh, wait.
Oh, wait, that's a penalty.
I'm not sure.
See, heading into round 4, last game we just watched, that one's almost over. This one, it's only 5-0. No big numbers here, just a couple here and there. And there's Lucas again. And that's the only one that I've been able to successfully see roll a bag here on board 1. But if you notice that roll bag, you can't see it on camera, but he is skying that bag. It's 12, 14 feet in the air before it comes down to roll. And normally you see these guys when they roll them, it's a lot lower trajectory on that bag. It's Jack McKinney picking up their first points of the game here in that round.
You think that's because the boards are slippery?
That seems like they are playing fast. It does seem like they're playing fast. Because we saw David earlier, so many bags off the back of the board. And then you see, and this is how you know that they're playing fast. One, you get the bags off the back. That's not always necessarily means a fast board. You could just let it go a little low, a little fast.
Right.
But then when you see them overcompensate and try to take something off it, and your first bag is off the back, second bag is short-boarded, it's a pretty clear indication those boards are faster than what you think. You can see an example right there of a fast board. And Alex not happy with himself. He's been missing, and it's funny, both of these guys down at this end, at the other end here, Alex and David, uncharacteristically missing bags like that last one there from Alex off the back. All plugged up. How does Jack going to attack this? He's going to flip over to the fast side. Ooh, it's Lucas's default. His still hang up there on the left side. Lucas going to help him out, but put that block up.
Airman.
No, looks like he's going for a little cut roll here.
Oh,
there it is.
Goodness.
And there is the cleanup. And again, the boards are fast when you're throwing slow side cleanup. The hex.
Crazy. Wish I could just throw a cut roll on command.
Even one on accident every now and then would be would be good. And it is, and watching, and again, I keep calling them kids because I'm old, and all of these youngins are kids to me. Watching them play is exactly why I am back here doing this and not out there throwing anymore, because they are too good, and they make it look so easy. I mean, I spent all last summer in the driveway working, and I managed to start throwing pretty well. For me, I'm normally an average 7.5 PPR player, right? Middle of the field. Not good, not bad. By the end of the summer, I was consistently throwing 9s and 10s. And then the winter hits, and I can't throw out in the driveway anymore. I threw up here a couple of weekends ago, and I was throwing 5s and 6s again. It's amazing that these kids can build up that muscle memory, and they get it so quick. Meanwhile, here I am. I work, and I finally get halfway decent, and then they take a couple months off, and it's gone.
You'd think shifting those gears in that truck would keep your arm in motion.
You'd think so. That one of many problems with the trucking industry is the entire industry is going automatic. It's just the way it is. I'm not a big fan of it. Don't get me wrong; it makes it easy to drive.
Yeah.
But when I'm used to driving 18 speeds and 10 speeds, and all of a sudden now you give me an automatic. It's cricks and self-driving trucks and crap like that got going on now.
Scary thing.
It is. Automation is always scary for every industry. I don't know if it could ever work in the trucking industry. I'm hoping it doesn't, or at least not in the next 30 years. Once I'm dead and gone.
Yeah.
I would say retired, but I don't see myself ever retiring.
Thought you had that 5-year plan.
Yeah, it'll be 5 years after I die. That's the day I'll retire. That's my 5-year plan. Jack goes to clean up. Oh, and off the back, and that's a big one there for Lucas Piper. 5 points for him. Got a little board adjustment here from Alex, calling for the front a little, kicked over a little bit. Nope, you should have put it back the other way, Alex. Tammy Van Arsdale. Charlie is Tammy. Who's Tammy to you? Who's Tammy? That's your mom. She's watching. Don't worry, Tammy. He's going to be up next after this game. You're going to be able to see him here on the live stream right after this. Of course, we got ourselves a good one here. Got to get through this one first. Winner is going to go on to the finals. They're going to have to go double dip Maya and Charlie up in the finals. Yeah, hey, nothing like walking up in the middle of a live stream and start talking to the people broadcasting. Appreciate that there, guy. Thank you for that. Oh, I shouldn't, but I can't help myself. Good round from the boys down here on the right side. Romeo, no, this is not the championship. This is the elimination bracket finals here. Winner is going to go on to play Charlie and Maya in the finals. Charlie and Maya, of course, sitting up in that royal throne, looking down on the rest of us, waiting to find out who they're going to have to beat in the finals. Looking for a cutback here from Alex. Seeing they just not cutting.
He's going to grab it, though, with an airmail.
You think so?
Yeah.
Well, he's got 2 chances at it. You think he's going to go for another cutback here? If this one goes in, now he might go for it.
Maybe not now.
Nope. Ooh, but that one hung up there as well. Opportunity for 6 here from David Brown if he can clean up the front of the hole.
Still get back.
Missed it off to the right, but if you're going to miss, that's where you want to miss. Use Alex's bags as a backstop, drop in, and pick up 4. Love looking down and seeing who is watching, and I see a lot of names that normally we see here, and I'm glad to see that even though they couldn't make it, they're still at home watching. We got the Otts watching at home, the Bazinets watching at home. There is Paul White watching at home. Love to see it, guys. Thank you for the support. Thanks for watching. Don't forget, if you guys are just tuning in and you don't want to just sit here and stare at your phone all day, you can head right on over on your TV. What a bag from Jack McKinney. As I'm talking about what we're doing here, let's take another look at that one, Tony, here in the uncensored cornhole instant replay. As Lucas misses the shot, leaves it wide open for Jack. He's going to go up and get this airmail here. Just what a grab from him. What a bag. But yeah, if you don't want to watch this on your phone, if your neck's got a little crick in it, you don't want to stare down at your phone, feel free to head on over to our YouTube page, What a Bag Cornhole on YouTube. And we are live there as well. You can put it up on the big screen. Matter of fact, if somebody wants to send me a picture of this live stream up on their big screen before we get finished with doubles here, we might have a special What a Bag prize for you. Shoot that over to the What a Bag Messenger, and we'll see what we can do about getting you a little What a Bag swag for watching it up on the big screen.
Lucian, I did hear about that.
Oh,
Heard about that earlier, that perfect game against Crandall.
Lucian says if anybody wants to know, he shot a perfect game against Jack Crandall earlier today. And, of course, Jack's not going to go around and tell everybody. So, Lucian, thank you for hopping in the chat and letting everybody know. I'll make sure to talk to Jack about that later. As David Brown and Jack McKinney climbing right back into this game and taking the lead now, 13-12. Ooh, cut there from Jack. Ended up a little short and ended up off to the left now. Lucas looking to split him on the fast side, and he does. Jack's got 2 bags left. How aggressive does he get here? He's going to sit in front. That's an interesting choice. It's a bold strategy, Cotton.
Think it's going to pay off for him?
No, still going to give up at least 2, maybe 4 if Lucas can get in here. And
Jack almost got that bag on the right to go.
It's insane. I don't. It's the physics of it just don't make sense to me. And I've said it before here on the live stream, and I'll say it again. If anybody can get me in touch with Neil deGrasse Tyson, I would like to have him out here and spin that they have on him, and their ability to get it to cut and roll and do things that I did not know a cornhole bag could do.
Right.
Great get around from David. It doesn't fall, but it is sitting there waiting to fall. It's not going to take much to get that bag in. Ooh, Alex kind of bar soaped himself there. David getting aggressive. It doesn't pay off. That bag doesn't fall. The one he threw did not fall. Going to end up being a wash. So you know whether or not it's a wash. Great bag from Lucas rolling up and over the pile. Can he do it again? That moonshot roll bag does not get all the way over. Ends up sitting on top of Jack's bag. You see Jack, he's going to stick. Try to leave both of Lucas's bags there if he can do it. Ends up taking one of Lucas's with him, though. Not exactly what he wanted, but not a bad man. Jack to get out of here with a wash. Oh, but he comes in too hot. 2 more for Lucas and Alex. Looks like a weird mix. Alex does get that one to fall, but I've seen a lot of bags hang up like that today. If you miss left or right, you're going off the back, but if you can get it close, it's going to stick. Big step out from Alex here. Nope, he's going to step back in after listening to his partner. Lucas tells him anywhere down the middle and you're going to get it. Only got 1 bag left here, so he's got to hit this. And he's got to stay a little right of middle, I think, with enough power to collect him. He's going to stay slow side, though. Ends up wanting to block it. Make this a tough collect for David. David is off the back, and that is going to be 1 more for Lucas and Alex, putting them there on 19.
I will tell you, if I sat there and thought about it as long as Alex just sat there and thought about it, I would have thrown it 3 feet to the right.
Right. It's and I'm a lot that way too. Just a lot of instinct. As soon as I see it, throw it.
Right.
But man, these kids, they can sit there and talk about it for 5 minutes and then walk back and just hit it exactly what they want. And it makes it makes it tough. But luckily, in these events and also in your events, as Jack misses that one deep again, that's the second time we've seen him skip a bag over the hole. Jack needs the bag in his hand and 1 on the board in to stay in this game, and he doesn't get it, and that is going to do it. Lucas Piper and Alex Hawkins taking down David Brown and Jack McKinney. Lucas and Alex heading to the finals right after this. We will be right back. But before we go, let me just finish my thought, because, if you see these guys and how good they are, and you know it's going to be tough, right? You don't necessarily want to go play against the best and just get your butt kicked constantly. Here in these ACL events, as well as uncensored events here up on Friday and Saturday nights, you guys have an opportunity for every skill level to play the way you guys structure it on Friday and Saturday nights, where you run the switch and you can get anybody as a partner. You get the best player in the house, the worst player in the house, or somebody in the middle, right? And then based on how you play, not necessarily how your team plays, you could go out there and lose every game but still end up in the top tier.
Correct. That's the one thing I like about PPR, honestly. It allows the good players to do what they do, play their shots, and it doesn't matter what the record is or the score. They play their shots. They have the high PPR. They have fun, and that's
Yeah.
what it's all about, right?
And in the end, like this here, not necessarily about the fun here in Tier 1 at a regional. This is about competition. But if you want to have fun, come up and see our friends at Uncensored Cornhole here at the Ultimate Sports Center on Fridays and Saturday nights. Doors at 6, bags at 7 normally. Tonight, as a matter of fact, after all this regional is done, they're going to be doing it again tonight. $20 per head, and I was just informed earlier that the house fee, which normally comes out of your price, the price per head, extra $100 into the pot has been added as well. So there's extra money on top of what you would normally win here, and trust me, the payouts from Uncensored are some of the best in town. Okay, you want to, if you're in it and you want to try to make a couple of bucks, this is the good place to come and play. They have amazing payouts, but it's not all about the payouts. Tonight, though, a little bit about the payouts tonight. A little bit about the payouts tonight. So it's not too late. You can come up here later once we get done with the regional here. We're almost done with doubles. This is the finals here. This is the last match, maybe 2 of the day in Tier 1 doubles. Then we're going to get into singles. Once we get through with singles, then we're going to take over with the Uncensored Cornhole Saturday night. What do you guys call Saturday night? What's it called?
I think it's just Ultimate Fun Saturday Night.
Ultimate Saturday, and there's karaoke right outside here. So that is going to be a lot of fun tonight as this one is underway already. I wasn't even paying that close of attention. Look at this, Alex and
jumped out to a big league.
Lucas and Alex, first round, picking up 7 points as we are joined now by Brandon Zoll, jumping into the booth with us. Money in hand. I don't know what he wants to give money away for, but he's got it in his hand.
I'll take it, though. Yeah.
Oh, he's not trying to give away money. He's trying to he's trying to get some. All right, Maya and Charlie down but not out. 7-0 after the first round, picking up 3 in that second round. Now, Maya and Charlie are sitting in the what I like to call the royal throne. Normally, we would call it the king's seat or the queen's seat, but because it's a mixed doubles team, we'll just go ahead and call it the royal throne. And they will need to be double dipped in order for Alex and Lucas to win. They're going to have to beat Charlie and Maya twice. And that miss there by Lucas is going to give up 2 more to Maya and Charlie. Another board adjustment. I think between Alex and Maya might be the 2 players that I see more than anybody else making sure that board is as straight as they want it. Constant board adjustments. And maybe that's why they're so good, because I'll tell you what, I go up there and play, and sometimes that board will be 6 inches off left or right, and I just don't care. The hole's in the same spot.
It's always in the same spot. I'm going to try that tonight, though, I think. Just move the board.
Just every round. Every round, adjust the board.
Yeah. Kick the back 1 inch.
No, too far. That is a 12-12 wash. Oh, we had little awkward knuckles down there. Let's see if we can catch that on the replay. Hit that replay button. I want to see if we got the awkward knuckles down here at this end as both players finish up with their 4th bag in. This is a little shout out to Wally Kessler and his awkward knuckles calls. And they would, oh, no, we missed it. Oh, they tried to get it again. Lisa in the chat saying hi. Where aren't you still here? I just saw you like 10 minutes ago. The only thing better than everybody that couldn't make it out today that we. Another board adjustment from Alex. Going to kick it just a little to the left.
That's how you know you got good fans.
Yes, and I appreciate every single one of them. I wouldn't do this, and I couldn't do this without everybody watching at home. There'd be no point if you guys weren't at home watching, but I see the numbers, and I see who's watching, and I appreciate all of you. Alex looking to pick up a couple more here, get into double digits with that miss to the right from Maya. Lisa says she's going to go take a nap. Oh, living the dream as Alex picks up 4 more there. Yes, it's not, we don't normally see this early in the day. Now she's going to go home and watch from there.
I got a good saying about naps. I tell Johnny Boy all the time, I'll sleep when I'm dead.
There you go.
Yeah.
Although, I got to tell you, Kelly and I were both off all last weekend at home together, and both Saturday and Sunday. Middle of the day nap for about an hour and a half.
Refreshing.
It was nice.
Yeah.
And I don't normally take naps in the middle of the day. I mean, I do for work. Don't get me wrong. As Charlie's going to pick up a couple of points there.
Not while you're driving, of course.
That's usually when I take most of my naps. Alex again calling for a board adjustment. Just a hair. There you go. Alex likes it there. Maya and Charlie trying to make a comeback here, down quite a bit, and now they're clawing their way back 13-7. And, of course, this is only game one of a possible two-game set because Maya and Charlie will need to be double-dipped if Alex and Lucas want to win. So they do have a game to play with. The problem is when Alex and Lucas get on a roll, sometimes it's a freight train that's hard to stop. So you don't want to let them get too much confidence here in game one. If you can finish it here, now's the time. Alex, is he thinking and one here? As he's taking a beat here on his last bag. He is thinking and one. Hits the airmail, misses the and one, but that's still going to get out of there with a wash. Mandy said, send a picture on the TV at home. Love that we can watch it when not there. Thank you for making it possible. Mandy, thank you for watching, and we appreciate it. And I can't wait to see the picture. I'm gonna go look right now. Let me see if I can pull it up. They're looking to take advantage now. He's
gonna go get it.
You think so? There he goes.
Yes, sir.
Oh
my goodness.
Hit the airmail, missed the drag. Oh, look at this. I got all kinds. Look, there's Romeo with it on the big screen. Love that. Stephen Brown, 2 pictures of it up on the big screen. That is a big screen right there. And there's Mandy with it on the TV as well. Thank all of you guys. We really appreciate it. We're gonna get some Waterbag swag out to you guys. We appreciate that. I love watching these kids play loose like this. When you see Alex and Lucas and they're just shooting for the and one and going for the airmail drag, you know, they're feeling good.
It's so fun.
When that miss from Maya. Oh, does Alex try it again? No, this time he's just going to go in. I didn't know if he wanted to try it twice in a row, but he's going to pick up 2 more there. 15-9 now. Well, Alex and Lucas trying to force a game 2. Lucas missing right. Charlie missing left. Can Charlie get in around him? No, he clogs up the front, though. Good finish from Lucas. Charlie here to go in for the wash. Ooh, got a piece of his. I thought that might hang there for a second. But it fell. That's going to be a 10-10 wash. Oh, Alex says you don't have to move it this round. It's perfect. Charlie even went to move it.
You know what? I'm looking down there. That tape, I think, is the problem. If those guys on Friday and Saturday nights would just retape it, probably wouldn't have to move it.
And by those guys on Friday and Saturday nights, who exactly?
Zach.
Are we? Ooh, Alex thought that one was coming in way short. It ends up just up close enough to be a good blocker, forcing Maya off to the right. Can Alex get to collect and bully Maya's out of there? Ooh, no, off the back. Meanwhile, Maya turns that bag right into the hole there. It's going to be hard to keep that bag out. Alex short again, catches the front of the board. Maya can go in here for 5 and really get back into this game.
Big collect here. She's got it. Yep.
There it is. What a bag from Maya. And you got to watch out. That could be a game changer. Momentum swing there is all of a sudden now they're back within 1. And and that's where I saw Alex struggling earlier in doubles, is that bag just coming up short. And I saw him front board a couple of bags early, and then when he doesn't front board it, he just catches enough of that front lip that it slows that bag down enough it doesn't get all the way up to the hole. And that's where he's been running into problems, is Lucas and Charlie on there with a 12-12 wash. Tony says it froze up. I'm looking at it here on my screen. My screen looks to be okay. So you let me know, guys out there, if it may have froze up for a second. Nope, but then Steven says good bag, Maya. So, okay, yeah, we must be good to go here then. Streaming, unfortunately, is not an exact science for amateurs like me. I wouldn't even necessarily call me semi-professional. Mostly amateur, maybe?
Definitely professional.
No, not even close. When I get that contract from CBS or NBC Sports, then we'll talk. Ooh, as Alex leaves that one deep and left. Going to give up a couple, and for the first time this game, Maya and Charlie are in the lead. Oh, great bag from Lucas to get that bag out from underneath Charlie's. And looking to take the lead right back. One more in here for Lucas, and it's going to be just that. 17-16 now, Lucas and Alex up. Only game one of a possible two-game set. If Lucas and Alex can win this, we are going to move on to game two. Ooh, and that bag high and left from Maya is not going to help any, as Alex wants to take a timeout after that miss. Go down there, take a breather, talk about it with his partner. Give Maya a chance to think about that for a minute. If he can put his 4 bags in, then Maya, if she misses one, that's going to do it. We're going to head to game two. I don't know if we're going to see Maya miss 2 in a round, though. Alex in for a 12. Maya got to be in. Oh, and it hangs. Lucas making sure that there's nothing there blocking it, keeping it up, and that's going to do it for game one. Lucas and Alex taking down Maya and Charlie in game one. Now it's time for sudden death. Winner take all. Any minute now. Go out there and wait for it. This is going to be it. Sudden death, winner take all. Tier 1 doubles. MotorCity Cornhole ACL regional for the month of February. See if we can get our scoreboard up and going here. It's for some reason when we get into game two on these regionals, you don't always see the scoreboard won't come up. We're going to adjust it here. We're going to play around with it a little and see if we can get the scoreboard up. There it is. First points go to Maya and Charlie here in game two. Tier 1 doubles championship on the line. Race to 21 for all the marbles. Third bag miss there from Alex off to the right. Maya finishing up with a 12. Ooh, Alex not happy with that out of his hand, but it does fall. Going to be 2 more for Maya and Charlie. Good back block there from Charlie. Lucas looking to roll over, ends up sitting on top of the pile. Step out from Charlie here, going fast side, looking to split him. Ooh, ends up taking him in, but going off the back with the bag in his hand. Can Lucas make the collect here? Got a piece of it, but not enough. Still going to pick up 1. First points of the game for Lucas and Alex. Ooh, Alex is blocked there, forcing Maya off to the left, but then Alex follows her. Now Maya off, 1 left, 1 right. Lucas telling Alex, slick side, nice and easy, but you gotta stay center here. See if he can get enough of this to move it closer, or even knock it in, and there it is. Maya in with her 3rd bag. With her 4th bag, does she go up and after those 2 on the back? With that miss there, I think she might want to. Nope, she's going to try to just go in and give up 2, ends up missing the left and giving up 4 instead. Just like that, early in the game, momentum swing, lead change. Alex and Lucas not going anywhere. They want that title. And Charlie missing off to the left here. Could be at least 2 more if Lucas can finish up. And there it is, 2 more, 7-4 now. And make sure you guys don't go anywhere right after this game is done and we crown ourselves a doubles champion. We are going to shut this stream down and start up a brand new one for Tier 1 singles here at the February Regional. Good bully bag from Maya, making sure Alex can't go get that bag. Well, now an opportunity for another lead change. Oh, but she pulls up a little short. Doesn't go in. Still going to pick up 2. Pull them within 1. Tony says he's going to have to come up sometime. Tony, anytime, buddy. We're going to be here all night because after the regional is done, we're going to do a switch. A little later. We're not going to broadcast that one, but they will be playing cornhole here all night. There'll be karaoke out in the bar, cold drinks, food, everything you need right here at the Ultimate Sports Center and Redemption Bar in Roseville. We got a 12-12 wash there. Head down the other way. Well, more than welcome, Tony. Love to see you at the next regional. I don't think we have a date yet. I'll check with Zach here between doubles and singles and see if we have a date for the next regional yet for March. But February being such a short month, we're not far away from March, so he might just have a date set up already. If he does, I will let you know. Nicole saying, good job, boys. Yes, good job to everybody, boys and girls, as we got Maya in here as well. Great young players. As they are going to, with that bag, Maya is going to take the lead again. 8-7, back and forth here in game 2. Yeah, that's always the tough part, Tony, is getting everything scheduled to work around when you can come out. I get a little FOMO on Friday nights. I always work Friday nights, and they have great tournaments up here at the Ultimate Sports Center, MotorCity Cornhole, and Uncensored. And unfortunately, working Friday nights, I just am never able to make it up here, and I watch all these guys have such a great time. So believe me, I get it. Scheduling, making sure that you can get there to have some fun. Luckily, though, they started doing it on Saturday nights, too, which is why we're going to stay a little late tonight. And they're going to have this switch into a bracket after the regional is finished. Now with that miss there from Maya, opportunity for Alex and Lucas to take the lead back again. As we keep going back and forth. Does she go up after it here? It's hanging pretty good there on that left side, that right side. No, she's just going to slide in. Oh, she does take Alex's with her, though. If Alex can get in clean, pick up 4, hit double digits, and take that lead back. He hits Maya's bag, and it moves, but not enough to get it to fall. Oh, what a bag from Lucas. Roll up and over that pile. Watching everybody else struggle with their roll bags here today, but Lucas has been able to hit more than anybody else. As he hits another one there with the roll drag. Charlie stepping out, trying to get a piece of that and bring it back in. He did hit it and get it to fall, but the one in his hand stuck up on the board. This could be at least two more for Lucas and Alex. And that's what it is, 13-9 now. Oh, Tony, that's not a bad way to spend a Saturday night, though, hanging out at home watching the Michigan Duke game. I'm sure if he's still watching at home, Will McDonald's probably got a couple of dollars on that game. Got a couple of shekels on that one. Alex, again, that's where we've seen the struggle, and Maya does it too, coming up short, catching the. Maya's now in the dead spot, right at the bottom of the board there. Lucas still telling Alex he can still get that, or if he wants to step out and leave it there and keep it in Maya's way and try to cut around it. Not a bad plan, because now Maya has a very narrow landing spot on that board in between those two bags, or she's going to just go straight airman. Let's see what she decided to do, or what Alex decided to do down here. He's got first bag back down at this end. And there's that cut around, leaving that bag right there for Maya, and she is just going to go straight airmail, and that one off the back. Now Lucas with the fast side looking to collect that one. And he does. What a bag from Lucas. Or from Alex, I should say. Excuse me. Keep mixing these kids' names up. Alex in for a 12. Maya in to limit the damage to 5, and that's exactly what's going to happen. That's going to take them up to 18-9 now. Charlie able to get her on that block from Lucas. Lucas moving his bag a little closer into the hole. Ooh, the roll rolls up and over but doesn't fall. Charlie's going to block everything up. Alex's immediate instinct is to tell Lucas to sit. Now he wants to go down and take a look at it. Let's see if we can get a decent look here. See what they're looking at here. They're all bunched up there. Can Lucas come in hard at that and pop one of Charlie's bags out of the hole there? Let's see what he decided to do here. He is going hard at it. Fast side. Does get the bar of soap. What a bag from Lucas Piper to knock Charlie's bag out of the hole. All that for a wash. Still a great round. Let's take a look at that in the uncensored cornhole replays. Lucas hits it and knocks Charlie's bag back out of the way. What a bag from Lucas Piper. Oh, great bag from Maya. Sitting side by side, taking whole control away from Alex. Alex staying on the slow side. Oh, a little cut collect there from Alex. What a bag. God, these guys are just slinging it out here now. That miss off to the left from Maya. Opportunity for Alex to finish up and sit on 20. Maya has to be in here. And luckily she is, but it's still going to put Lucas and Alex up on 20. Up 11 on him now. 1 point away from taking home the double dip. Getting himself some ice cream. Taking home the championship here in the February ACL Regional from MotorCity Cornhole. Ooh, but Lucas missing that bag out left, giving Charlie a chance to get back into it here. Score at least 2 if he can clean this up. Maybe 4 now with that second bag out there to the left. Good cleanup from Charlie. Get him into double digits, bring him within 7. Yes, sir. Ooh, and that could do it. That bag missing too far right. 4 bags in for Alex, and they are your doubles to the board from a chance to win to maybe giving up some points here. Maya finishes up with a solid 10. Alex in for a 9. Going to be 20-14 now. Charlie missing that one right. Lucas locking it up there, and then Charlie missing the airmail. That is going to do it. Looks like Lucas Piper and Alex Hawkins are going to be your regional champions here for the month of February. Locking down the championship. Lucas and Alex, congratulations to these guys right here. Congratulations to Charlie and Maya for a great run and taking second place, getting all the way up to the king seat and finishing up in second. Congratulations to them. Yeah, I know, tall guy. We were getting a little choppy here in the last little bit of the live stream here, but we're see if we can't straighten that out for singles, which is coming up right now. Just after this, I'm going to shut this stream down now. We're going to come back with singles right after this. You guys stick and stay for a little bit. Hang out. Come check with us in a few minutes. We're going to have us again live here right on Facebook and on YouTube. For every you guys watching on YouTube, thank you guys very much. We're trying to extend our reach and get everybody as much cornhole action as we possibly can. So see you in just a few minutes when we come back for singles